That's why Kaiser Permanente Medicare health plans.
Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today's Saturday, November 12th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the number 25 Washington Huskies versus the number 6 Oregon Ducks. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. I'm very excited about this matchup. This is one of our biggest rivals besides Oregon State Beavers that we play every single year. I don't really know what to expect. I know we're favored by 12 on the Vegas line, which seems a little high, but like I said, you never know how the games are going to end up, especially when they end up being rivalry games. Let's go through some of the photos that I have prepped because we're going to have kickoff here in just a second. So let's go through it here. Shout out to my boy Johnny with a beautiful thumbnail with Michael Penix Jr. and my boy Bo Nix. Bo knows. Starting with the visiting Washington Huskies. At quarterback, a Michael Vick 2.0, Michael Penix Jr. This guy's a stud. He's thrown for 300 yards every game this season, besides the last game against Oregon State where he just fell just short of 300 yards. The guy is a stud. 3,232 yards, 23 tutties, and only 5 picks. Michael Penix Jr., we have to shut you down. We got to shut you down. All right. At running back, Wayne Talulapapa. At running back, as well as Cameron Davis. At wide receiver, Rome Odunze and Jalen McMillan. At tight end, we have Devin Culp. And at kicker, we have Peyton Henry. And for my Oregon Ducks, baby, let's go. I got some new ones up here. Bo Nix, 2,495 yards, 22 tutties in the air, 5 picks in the air, but he's got a lot of rushing touchdowns on the ground. He actually accounts for the most touchdowns going into this week in college football. Throwing, rushing, and receiving. Bo fucking knows. Let's go, baby. We need a big performance from our Heisman candidate, number 10. And I wasn't really too comfortable someone wearing the number 10 right after Justin Herbert. But if I could think of one guy that has represented the number 10 up to that fucking standard, you're fucking look at him right there. It's Bo fucking Nix. Bo knows. At running back, we got Bucky fucking Irving and Noah Whittington, as well as Sean Dallas, baby. Sean Dallas, baby. Let's go, Sean. Even though you're third string, you might get a chance. At wide receiver, we got Troy Franklin, Dante Thornton, and let's not forget about Chris Hudson. All right, at tight end, the gangsta, Terrence Ferguson. Let's go. And on defense, we got DJ Johnson, Penei Sewell's brother, Noah Sewell, and we'll sprinkle in just a little Justin Flo. And at kicker, we got Camden Lewis. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The gloves have to be put on. And you know your boy's got it. Right here, baby. Vapor Carbon, the very first Oregon Duck gloves with the wings. Worn in the Natty against Cam Newton. Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You know your boy's got it. Let's go. Got the Black Mamba custom jersey on. We're ready. This is going to be a good one, and I don't know if the Ducks should be favored by 12 points. I could easily see us losing this game. You know, I'm not one of those unrealistic fans that thinks that we're just going to mop the floor with anyone. You know, once you get your ass kicked 49-3 against Georgia, and you can climb all the way from being 0-1, thinking that the season's over, you ripped my fucking heart out, Kano style, Mortal Kombat style, get over here, finish him. And I was like, fuck, man, are we going to be this fucking bad. But after starting off 0-1, losing 49-3 to Georgia, right? We're 8-0 since then. We're 8-1. We're number 6 in the country, and there's a slight chance that we might be able to make the playoff. If we can keep on winning. We got to win today. We got to beat Utah next week. And we got to try to play maybe USC or Utah in the Pac-12 championship. We got to see what happens from there. But anything is possible if we can keep running the table. And then maybe we can end up getting a special matchup. Oregon, Ohio State, Oregon, Michigan, something of that nature, or Oregon, Tennessee. That would be pretty cool. You know what I mean? I don't know if we can beat any of those teams, but as long as Bo Nix is balling, we definitely have a shot. Shout out to my girl, Sarah Small, the best mod in the business, baby. Let's go. See, this is my emotions, right? Before the game, right? I'm right here. I'm like, what's going to happen? But when the game starts, I'm all business, baby. Let's go. Got to give the Huskies the big boot, baby. Give the Huskies the stunner, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. Sarah, $5 holla. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $5 holla. Thank you so much. 95 to go. Let's go, baby. Hey, catch of the year? Man, my timeline was blowing up when you messaged me. And yes, I do agree with you. I thought SmackDown was solid. If you say it's a 9, you said, dog will think it's a 6. I totally agree with you from yesterday. The opening match with the Usos and the New Day, I love that. That was a great way to kick off the show. And as you know in wrestling, right, usually you have the best match at the end, but the second best match, the tone setter, is the first match of the night. You want to make sure, and sometimes the first match of the night ends up being the best. It ends up being usually top 2. So I love the way that they started off SmackDown with the Usos and the New Day. So we'll see if we get that type of energy in this matchup today. And that catch of the year, catching it, on the defender's back, pretty fucking sweet. Definitely one of the best ones I've seen this year. Sarah's in the building. What it do? $5 foot long, baby. Let's go. James in the building. Go Dogs. Hey, they're the best team in college football. I don't think we're going to be able to play them again. I highly doubt Oregon is going to creep up to the 2, the 3, or the 4 position. I could actually see us, if we go undefeated the rest of the way, we beat Washington today, we beat Utah next week, we play USC or Utah Pac-12 championship, and if we get lucky and we finish the season, for example, 11-1, right? There is a chance that we could be voted all the way up to number 4, just because a lot of the teams that we'll be playing will be ranked in the top 25. You already know that we're in the Stranger Things upside down, is when the Giants and Jets are good, and there's like 5 or 6 teams in the Pac-12, usually, which stinks. And we only have 1 or 2 that are ranked. We got like 5 or 6 ranked. Almost half the teams are ranked in the Pac-12, for a majority of this season. So I'll take it. We aren't an embarrassment anymore. And who would have thought? So it feels really, really good. Hawkeyes, I saw that. I watched a little bit of that game for you. Let's go. Mbida, go Tigers. Rough day, but they pulled through, and Bama's going to hang on to beat Ole Miss. So that means it'll be LSU, Georgia in the SEC championship game. Go Geaux. Go Tigers. How are you? Let's go. I'm going to turn that on here in just a second. Had to mute it. If there's any other games that I should be focusing on, let me know. I am kind of curious on that Georgia. I know Mississippi State's going to get crushed, but it's like when you have a team that's that good, they're fun to watch. I like watching Bama. I like watching Georgia. I like watching Ohio State. I like watching Tennessee. I like watching the top dogs. The only one that seems like a pretender to me is TCU. I think they're good, but I just don't think that they would be able to beat, Tennessee, Ohio State, Georgia, Michigan. I don't know. Can they beat any of those teams? I guess we'll find out as the season goes along, or the bowl game. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, we will be in the top 4 if we win out. Good. You got to tell your dad not to inject himself with the brand new needle with the insulin without preparing the skin properly. And then it ended up being like a scary situation, like you said a couple years ago, led to an infection and then a lot of craziness. and then it makes the family worried, probably made him worried. And you said that happened about 3-4 years ago where he was in there for about a week. This time it was about half the amount if he got out around midweek, but still stressful for probably him, you, and the rest of the fam. So prayers up for you and your dad. You know I love you and I appreciate you. Anyone that's willing to support me, I'm going to support you back. And I'm glad that your dad is doing better. Let's get it. Let's go. Oh, man. 6-0 Oregon Ducks, 8-1 in the division. All right, we're number 6. USC 9-1, UCLA 8-1, Utah 7-2, Washington 7-2. I haven't seen 6, 8, 12, 13, and 25 in a long time. 5 ranked teams in the top 25. My goodness. Mike in the building. We missed you. I haven't seen you since last weekend. We've been streaming every day. We've missed you. I hope you're doing well. And I'm going to have to turn on some other college football action. But we missed you, man. How you doing? Let's take a look at some of the scores that we got here. We got Boston College 21, NC State 20. And NC State is ranked. Boston College is not. UCF 38, Tulane 31. Both teams ranked. 22 for UCF, 17 for Tulane. We got Georgia Bulldogs against Mississippi State, which will be a blowout. Okay. What else do we got? We got Kansas State against Baylor. Not yet. TCU, Texas. We'll see if Texas can pull off the upset. North Carolina, Wake Forest, Florida State, Syracuse, Stanford, Utah, Arizona, UCLA. And let's get into some final scores. Alabama with a scare, 30-24. Number 9, Alabama squeaks by number 11, Ole Miss. And I know for Mike's sake, that's probably refreshing to be able to see that with 2 losses already in the regular season, which is not Alabama standards. And you couldn't have a 3rd loss before you get to the SEC championship game. Or if you don't get there, if it's Georgia LSU, which it looks like, hopefully you guys can still end up getting to a good bowl game this year. Clemson 31, Louisville 16, Penn State 30, Maryland 0, Ohio State 56, Indiana 14, Michigan 34, Nebraska 3, Tennessee rebounds from getting their ass kicked 66-24 at home against Missouri, and LSU squeaks by 13-10 against Arkansas. Notre Dame 35, Navy 32 with the catch of the year, and then we got Purdue 31, Illinois 24, and then the last one we got Vanderbilt 24 beating Kentucky 21, and then we did the game last night. USC, they lost Travis Dye for the year. It's very unfortunate. The former Duck at running back, 55-17 over Colorado. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Reflect, the big Husky fan in the building. Let's go Huskies. Let's go Ducks. Let's go. Okay, I figured you probably had some stuff going on, but like I said, hopefully I can cheer you up, and we love having you in here. Regardless if you can donate or not, that's far from the point. We just love having you in the room. And like I said, when people can donate, great. When people can't, that's okay. Just being able to have the people, the goats in the room, we like to be able to have, the goats all in here together. So we've missed you. Let's get it, baby. Reflect in the building, Mike in the building. Let's go. Reflect. Let me show you some photos I got prepped for you for your Huskies. And, I could be a hater and not even throw up any photos of the visiting teams in any stream I do, but I'm not that way. I love talent. I love greatness, baby. Okay? So starting it off, we got the beautiful thumbnail from my boy, Johnny Thumbnails, Michael Penix Jr. Kind of reminds me of a Michael Vick-ish type of player, Michael Vick 2.0. He's thrown for 300 yards every game this season except against Oregon State, which he fell just short. A lefty. He's smooth. They're number 25 in the nation. They stole that ranking from the Beavers when they beat them against the number 6 Oregon Ducks. This is actually one of the best matchups for quarterback that we're going to see this year. That's big facts. Michael Penix Jr., Bo knows. Bo Nix. And if I was such a hater, there's no way in hell I'd have 3 photos of Michael Penix Jr. But hello, here we go. First one, about to go back. Woo! Second one with those alternates. Third one after he gets a tutty. And then we got Wayne, Tulula Papa, baby, and Cameron Davis, Ramadunze, Jalen McMillan, yeah. And we also have the tight end, Devin Culp, at kicker, Peyton Henry. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And for my Ducks, oh, you already know what it is. Bo Nix, baby, representing that number 10 that Justin Herbert wore. Let's go, baby. I need you to run for a touchdown. I need you to pass for a touchdown. I need you to catch a touchdown, baby. Let's go. Bo knows, baby. Heisman candidate leading the nation in touchdowns, right? Passed, received, and also rushed. Number one, going into this season, obviously into this game. First Pac-12 head coach to start 8-1 since 2013, Mark Helfrich, but we won't say his name ever again. At running back, Bucky Irving, Noah Whittington, and Sean Dallas. Wide receivers, Troy Franklin, Dante Thornton, Chris Hudson. At tight end, the gangsta, Terrence Ferguson. And we got DJ Johnson, Noah Sewell, Justin Flo, and at kicker, Camden Lewis. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, baby. Oh, let's go. We got the yellow versus the purple, baby. Let's get it, baby. I'm ready. I probably will be the only one doing this game, I assume. Let's go. We got the Black Mamba jersey on. Hopefully you guys were able to see that if I crouched low enough. But we got the Mamba stitched custom on the jersey for my boy D'Anthony Thomas. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Here we go. First down and 10. Michael Penix Jr. shotgun set. Bootleg rolling to his left. Nice pass. Wide open. First down. Huskies. Guess who? You already know what it is. Michael Penix Jr. to Rome Odunze. Move the chains. First down. Huskies. Let's go, baby. It always makes it nicer with the photos as well. I mean, of course, I could always do the stream without, but I mean, especially if we want to know what we're dealing with. Let's go. First down and 10. We got to shut them down. Let's go, baby. And this, I had this circled on my calendar, you know, from the beginning of the year. I knew that Washington would be pretty good this year. Let's go. And this is always one of my favorite matchups. I mean, we don't like the Beavers. The Beavers hate us. Right? We get it. The Huskies hate us more. I mean, I know the Beavers. I think if the Beavers were a better football team year in and year out, the rivalry would mean more. It means a lot. We still have that dislike for each other, right? But I just wish the Beavers were a little bit better so it'd be a little bit more heated like this rivalry, because usually UW and Oregon are pretty decent, and the rivalry is real. So us against Washington State, it ends up being a tough matchup when we go to Pullman, but it's not our rival. We respect Washington State. All right, we know they're a good team, but for UW and Oregon State, those are by far our two biggest rivals, okay? Oregon State, number one, UW, number two, and probably USC, number three, even though Utah's beating the brakes off us. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go, baby. First down and 10, man in motion. Hands off. Short gain, good defense by the Ducks. And we'll see if the Duck defense ends up being better than USC's. USC's and Oregon's have some holes. But with that being said, we're both very, very highly ranked, and we'll see what happens. We got Utah next week. Utah beat USC. Can we beat Utah? We'll find out next weekend. Let's go. And we're going to either get Oregon versus USC or Oregon, Utah, or USC, Utah. But realistically, it'll probably be Oregon, USC, or Oregon, Utah in the Pac-12 championship. Nice run. First down, Huskies. This one's going to get nasty. There's going to be pushing. There's going to be shoving. I don't think there'll be punches thrown, but whenever we play the Beavers and the Huskies, there's always something that happens. Always, always, always. Laundry on the field. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I know. I'm so sorry. You know what I mean? And like I said, I mean that so genuinely. You know, even if he wasn't a former Duck, I wouldn't want that for you guys. You know, I know you guys are leaving, you and UCLA, in a couple years, you know, to go to the Big Ten. But I want great matchups. And think about it. If we could have USC Oregon where all our guys are healthy, I mean, even if we lose, I mean, it's going to be something where the country is going to want to watch Utah, Oregon, USC. But, as good as Utah is, they don't have the same kind of flavor like USC, Oregon. You know what I mean? We have a little bit more, national presence and a little bit more history. Utah's gotten good as of late, and they're very good at running the football and defense, and that will beat an Oregon team or a USC team. Michael Penix Jr., let's go. Not today. Not today, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We're at $5 dono from Sarah, 95 to go. Let's get it, baby. This is going to be a good one. And like I said, I feel that this should be one of the best games for us this year. Let's go. Let's go, baby. The Mamba jersey's on. Let's go. And we already know how good Michael Penix Jr. is. He's a stud. I love him. There's a lot of players on UW, USC, Utah, Oregon State. There's a lot of actual players because I follow all the teams in the Pac-12. There is quite a bit of talent from the Pac-12 this year. False start on UW on number 51. Let's go, baby. I don't want Michael Penix Jr. necessarily to have a horrible game. He can still have a decent game, but just not a good enough game to beat us. I don't need to see this at the end of the game, okay? I don't mind you running around or throwing some tutties, but I don't want to see your hands in the air for celebration at the end. Let's go, baby. Come on, defense. Let's go. Hand off. Yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good defense. Let's go. Tighten up in the building. Reflect. James, Sarah, Megan, what to do? 3rd down and 14. Man, this gets me juiced up. I get always more juiced up for UW than Oregon State. Like the ones that get me the most excited are UW, Utah, USC. No question. Get him! First down, Huskies. Hell of a play. I was like, ooh, sack lunch? Fucking missed him, dummy. Come on. Michael Penix Jr. is a stud. And, I don't have a problem, complimenting other players from other teams. I like it, because you want to make sure you bring the awareness out because most people don't know who this kid is. But if you watch my channel, maybe you'll know a little bit more. Whoa! Wide open. First down, Huskies. My goodness. Michael Penix Jr. to the tight end, Devin Culp. I ain't forgetting about you, baby. Woo! Move the chains. First down, Huskies. Let's go, baby. And it shows you, man, like a lot of teams in the Pac-12 got really good offense. USC, Utah, Oregon, Oregon State, right? There's a lot. UCLA. I mean, there's a lot of teams. Oh. Incomplete. Make sure you're not talking trash over the player. Otherwise, we're going to get some cheap penalties. You know how that goes. Anytime you stand over the opponent, be like, bitch, fuck you. Like, refs are right there. You can only do so much right here. Oh, and then you got the late hit. That could have been a penalty. I mean, I'm always going to call it right down the middle. If Oregon is doing something that would be considered cheating or they're getting away with something, late hits, something dirty, I'll call it out. I'm not going to act like, oh, that's the way it's supposed to be. I'm going to call it right down the middle. 2nd down and 10, shotgun set, Penix, screen pass, right there. Boom. Let's go. You already know what it is. Noah Sewell with the tackle. Sit the fuck down. Let's go. Tackle his ass. Bang. Where are you going? Let's go. Great play. Good job, defense. Crowd is lit. Can you hear them? They've been drinking there since 7 a.m. 7, 8, 9 a.m. is when most of the people have got there to start tailgating. I would be at this game right now. Oh, first down, Huskies. Move the chains. Nice play. Michael Penix Jr. to Rome Odunze. This guy's a good route runner. He's got good hands. They got him and Jalen McMillan. All right, Rome, I see you. Already made a couple big plays. And it shows you how much we miss Kayvon Thibodeau, McKinley at safety. It's not like we have a lot of NFL players on the team, offense or defensively. Trips left. Oh, I got trips right in a little bunch right there. 4 receivers to the right. They're spread 5 wide, 3 tight right next to the quarterback. Shotgun set. Penix, floater, dropped. What happened to my hands? Let's go. Should have caught that ball. Should have caught that ball, baby. All right, here we go. UW, hands off. Uh-oh. Touchdown. Huskies. Boom. Right in Oregon's mouth. Wayne Tulula Papa. Touchdown. Huskies. Damn it. Yeah, Penix, he looks like he could be a potential starter, or someone that could be a really solid backup. And then when his time comes, maybe he can make his way maybe into a starting opportunity. Maybe not a full-time guy right out of the gates, but extra point is up from Peyton Henry, and it's good. 7-0 Huskies. Good blocking up front by that O-line. Good job, Huskies. Let's go, baby. All right, come on, Bo. We need you. Yeah, but this would be a game that I would be going to. This one in Utah. I just have to, tickets already came out for AEW coming in Oregon and to Portland in January, and I wasn't able to get those on Friday, but, we'll see what happens and how much extra money I have, so maybe I can go to that Utah game. I know Collegiate Art Designs is going to be there, and he wants me to go, but, I got either I'll go or I'll do the game here, so let's go, Bo. We need you. We need you, Bo. Bo knows. And we got another dono from our boy Mike. $20.08, baby. Let's go. Love you. Appreciate you, baby. Let's go, baby. Thank you. There we go. Sarah with another dono. Here we go. We're off to a good start. $20.08, baby. Let's go. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $20.08 from my boy, Mike Morgan. Appreciate you. I'll get you some Alabama photos here in the next commercial break. And then we got Sarah with a tenner. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $10 holla. Let me know what you guys want to see, and I will be able to give you some photos. And Reflect is in on the action for the first Husky Tutty, $7 holla. Hey, I'll take it, baby. Bang, 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 bang. $7 for a Husky, true and true. Reflect, Husky fan, 7-0 Huskies. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So we'll get photos for Reflect. We'll get photos for Sarah, and we'll get them for Mike in the next commercial break. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. And a lot of this will go back into the thumbnail fund, which I have been paying a lot of money. I mean, I've been pretty much buying one every day. So they get spendy, 35 a pop. Oh, here we go. Go Ducks. Good return. Good return. Let's go. Great start. $42. Let's get to a hundo. Thank you so much, Reflect and Mike. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you and we missed you. And you want Iowa Hawkeye picks. Okay. Look at this. 73.3% from obviously Bo Nix. But look at this with the passing, rushing TDs, 13, even a receiving TD. We have 36 tutties that he's accounted for. Number one in college football. Now, let's be honest. For the people that watched him at Auburn, he was good starting out. Then he wasn't really as good as he got further along into his career, sophomore, junior. But now here at Oregon, he's kind of had a rebirth. And I don't think anyone, even including Duck fans, thought that he was going to be this good. And we're all about that life. Bo, look out. Run, run, run. First down, Ducks. And we've only given up one sack. Bass, Harper, Forsythe, that whole crew, one sack all year. When we had Mario Cristobal, who was supposed to be an offensive line whisperer, right? We had like 24, 25 sack lunches that we gave up with the offensive line whisperer because he played with The Rock at the U, Mario Cristobal. We've only given up one. So obviously he wasn't that much because we pretty much have the same line that we had the year before. So the coaching is better, a lot of focus there, and that's a big reason why Bo Nix is so successful. And if I want to correlate that to another team, it'd be like the Seattle Seahawks with Geno Smith. If Geno Smith didn't have a clean pocket, Seattle wouldn't be as good as they are. Same thing with Bo Nix in Oregon. If our offensive line wasn't doing as well as we are, Bo Nix, right? Bucky Irving, the rest of the crew, we wouldn't be as good. We for sure as hell wouldn't be 8-1 if our offensive line wasn't good. I'll tell you that right now, especially with the defensive issues that we have. But when you got guys on the line like Cross, Abraham Lucas, and a lot of these guys that we got, it makes a huge difference. There we go. But really what springboarded us was that Washington State comeback where we scored like 23 points in like 2 minutes and 50 seconds to win the game. I mean, many teams can't do that, and now we got an injury down on the field, one of the linemen. Fuck. Is that Forsythe? Oh, no, Forsythe went to go see what's up. Hopefully he's okay. Fuck. Let's go. Yeah. Well, you know what? They never used to run even when we had Mariota, right? We would run some RPO. Herbert really wasn't, one of those guys that they did like straight like running plays for. They did it for Mariota, right? They did it for Mariota, but it was like kind of give or take, depending on the situation and whatnot. But as I'm looking here, hold on one sec. All right, here, let's see what we got. So I just want to bring over the stats so we can see them here. All right, so in 2019, as he beat Herbert in the opening game as a freshman, he had 2,542 yards, 16 TDs, 6 picks, okay? Then in 2020, as a sophomore, he had 2,415 yards, 12 TDs, 7 picks. So he kind of went backwards with 4 less. Then as a junior, he had 2,294 yards, 11 TDs, 3 picks. So those numbers on the TDs are really low, but Auburn stinks. We know that, right? Then he transfers to Oregon, right, as a senior, already, without the season being over with. 2,495 yards. So he already has more yards than any season he had at Auburn. 22 TDs, 5 picks. So this is the best. I mean, this might get him into the NFL as like a late round pick or an undrafted quarterback to get a shot to be a backup in the league, as a second stringer, third stringer with maybe an opportunity to try to do something. Pretty impressive there. And then as far as the rushing and the TDs are concerned, Let's see here. 313 yards, 7 tutties rushing as a freshman. 388 yards, 7 tutties as a sophomore rushing. 2021 last year, 168 yards, 4 tutties rushing. This year, 493 yards, 14 tutties on the ground. Insane. And then he also has a receiving touchdown as well. So this is not something that that we're used to. I mean, well, yeah, we know we've had Herbert, but pretty impressive, man. Let's go. And yeah, Bo is actually 6'3". Bo is 6'3", 214. I know he doesn't look that tall, but yeah, 6'2", 6'3". They list him at 6'3" though. But I mean, I don't know if we really want to. We don't need to argue over an inch of height. But yeah, he normally goes on the books as 6'3", which means maybe he's 6'2", but he looks like 6 foot out there, or slightly bigger than like a Russell Wilson size. Like a 6 to 6'2". But yeah, he is 6'3". Yes. Yeah, his rating is 173, and it normally is like around the 120s to 130s. But that's just crazy. 22 touchdowns, 5 picks, 14 on the ground, and 1 receiving. I mean, dude, I mean, I'm there, and it's a playbook. I've never seen Oregon so creative. It almost makes me like almost a Kansas City Chiefs kind of playbook. When I watch Oregon this year, I've never felt like I was watching like the Chiefs call plays. But like when you see Mahomes and Kelsey and them going and doing all these crazy plays that are so unorthodox in the NFL, that's what I kind of feel that we're getting out of Oregon with Bo Nix. So we'll see if we can keep it up, but we'll find out. Oh, baby.
He's so clearly sure. Girl, that's too much.
It's college football with AT&T 5G. It's never too much.
What's the score?
You're looking very handsome, Tyler. Very tall.
18.
And I like Rich Brooks. I like Mike Bellotti. I love Chip Kelly. If we didn't have Chip, we wouldn't be where we are today, especially with recruiting and whatnot. Obviously, there's a lot of scandals and illegal benefits, payments, cars, money, boosters. That happens in every fucking school. Everyone that, even with these NIL deals, with some of these athletes getting $1 million, $2 million, they're still, getting cash. Sometimes these guys will come home from their, games, or they'll open up their apartment door and there's going to be a duffel with like $5,000 in it. That shit happens pretty often. Let's go, Dan. And obviously that was a big reason why, Chip Kelly left, to go to Philly and do the San Francisco 49er thing, because he knew that if he stayed and the investigation went further, that with LaMichael and DeAnthony and all the guys that we brought in, we would have been under sanctions for like 5 years based on some of the early reports that were coming out. Chip didn't want to ruin the legacy, and he also had goals on trying to win on the NFL level. But some guys are just meant to coach college, and they just can't do the pros. Pete Carroll obviously can do USC in Seattle, but most guys, even Nick Saban tried Miami, but just it wasn't a fit. A lot of these guys can mentor young men rather than guys with egos, and that's a big fact. So, and I'm glad that Chip is having success at UCLA. I'm not a hater of him whatsoever. Let's go. Okay, perfect. I'll get that going here. Reflect. What do you have? Anything? Any ideas on photos that you want? And I'll get some Iowa stuff here prepped. And obviously, Oregon is my number one out of all my teams. So, Bo, there we go. First down, Ducks. For my order, it usually goes like Ducks, Buccaneers, Mariners, Blazers. But obviously, the Mariners is starting to creep up for me, even over Tampa Bay or close to. I mean, I love football. I love all 32 teams, but it's different because I can't go see Tampa games on the regular. So obviously, going to be able to go to Seattle. Go, go, go! First down, Ducks. Whittington, baby. Hopefully, there's not a hold there, but more than likely there was. You know, but going to Ducks games, going to Seattle, that's what makes it a little bit more on the fandom side for me. Still haven't been to Tampa yet. You want some Warren Moon? Okay, perfect. I'll start working on these now. $15-yard penalty. Damn it. Damn it. All right, come on, baby. Let's go. 7-0 Huskies. Handoff right up the middle again. Woo! Bucky Irving. We got some speed out there. I see you, Bucky. Let's go. Second down and 17. Shotgun set. Nix. Check down. Short game. Terrence Ferguson, the gangsta. All right, Bo, I see you. Going to your boy, Terrence. Third down and 13. Let's go. Come on, baby. We need you. We need to be creative with the play calling. This team is good. I mean, this is not like for when we were projected to win by 12. I thought that was a little disrespectful to the Huskies. You know, I know they're ranked 25th. You know, come off a good win against the Beavers, but I know they're on the road. But for them to be like 12-point underdogs is bullshit. Oh. Uh-oh. Pass incomplete. Good defense by the Huskies. Have to go for a field goal. Come on, Camden. Come on, baby. This is a weird angle. I hope he doesn't shank it far right. Come on, baby. 43-yarder. Kick is up. Come on. Yes, and it's good. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I'll take that. I don't mind field goals. I'm not like most people. I like it. I like it. There we go. 7-3. All right, let's get some photos up here for Sarah and the rest. Appreciate you. Big win for Iowa. I know things haven't really panned out like you thought, but at least you got the dub. There's a first one for you. Beautiful photo of the Hawkeyes. And then we'll get Reflect and Mike here in just a second. And another Iowa.
50 years, we've kept our promise to financially protect and provide, so you can look forward to leading a whole different type of team. Talk to a financial professional about life insurance and retirement solutions.
Ooh, swaggy.
This is the hotel breakfast. It looked different online.
Do you children like eggs? Yeah, they make your bones.
Appreciate you. That one's really sharp and swaggy. 4K. Okay, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, so we got that one. And then let's see here. Warren Moon. And then we'll get Mike's. One sec here.
It matters where you stay. Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay. Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate.
Warren was really easy to root for. Maybe one of the most underrated quarterbacks of all time, Warren Moon. I mean, most people remember him from the Houston Oilers, but some I have good memories of him on the Seahawks. It's like back in that old school era with like Dave Craig. I actually saw the highlight video of Dave Craig getting sacked 7 times by Derek Thomas, and he almost got his 8th, but then he wiggled out of it and then threw the game-winning touchdown pass. I sent that to a lot of the Chiefs fans.
Clinically shown to improve joint comfort within 7 days.
Warren looks good in that Seahawks. The old school uniforms just look so much better than the stuff that they have out now. It just Ooh, this is a cool one. Warren Moon autograph. Oh, shit. He's got a nice autograph. Check this one out. This one won't fit the screen, but like this one, but who cares? Woo! Look at Warren. That's a fire one. Appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed those. Woo! Warren. Love that. God, that uniform is sick. Look at that jersey. God, golly. Love it. And then I got you, Mike, next in the next commercial. Promise. I can only get so many done within a 2-minute commercial, so. And what am I pulling up for you, Mike? I'm pulling up some metal. Is it a metal band that I'm pulling up? Is that what this is? I'm not familiar with what this is. Is that a metal band? Oh! All right, here we go. 7-3 Huskies. Good game so far. I mean, Oregon's always going to bring that energy. Pizzo! What it do? You already know what it is, baby. Oh, dude, we're the Ducks. Come on, man. I've been watching the Ducks since the 80s. There is no worrying with us. You know, I mean, we're going to play our best. We're at home, and then we got to accept whatever happens, baby. Let's go. 7-3. Obviously, we wanted to, get 6, but you got to take 3 sometimes. Michael Penix Jr., nice throw, wide open. First down, Huskies. Let's go. And when you watch him, he does remind you a little bit of like a Michael Vick 2.0 type of player. He's very smooth. He's got a little Steve Young in him, a little bit of Michael Vick in him. He's just very, Mark Brunell, any lefty, Scotty Mitchell, any lefty that you can think of, Boomer Esiason. But the Michael Vick, I mean, he definitely has that little zip on the football. And I love lefties. Nice play from Michael Penix Jr. to Jalen McMillan. Hey! First down, Huskies. Man in motion. Come on, Ducks. Hand off. And both teams got good running backs and wide receivers and quarterbacks. We're very evenly matched. We are almost like a mirror of each other, except, we got a lefty on the Washington side and a righty on that side. So, we got Bo Nix on our side and, we got Michael Penix Jr. I mean, as far as matchups, and we already know Caleb Williams on USC is really good as well. But as far as quarterbacks are concerned, this is probably going to be the best matchup in the Pac-12 all year until we play USC in the Pac-12 championship, if we do. Quarterback-wise, quarterback. Bo Nix, Caleb Williams, Bo Nix, Michael Penix Jr. First down, Huskies. Nice run. Wayne Tulapapa. Move the chains. How are you doing, Pizzle? Go Ducks. Megan's like, don't forget Jim Zorn. I mean, there's all kinds of lefties at Boomer Esiason, Zorn, what was it? Ken Anderson. I mean, there's all kinds of guys. Shotgun set. Hand off up the middle. Gain of about 3 or 4. Cameron Davis in there for Tallulah Papa taking a breather. Come on, defense. 7-3 Huskies. This is one of the biggest games of the year. Pause. He's like, don't forget about me. I'm a lefty. He's like, don't forget about Tua. Fins up. Let's go. Yeah, he definitely has a little bit of Tua in him as well. Tua, Michael Vick. I think more Michael Vick. When I look at him play, that's what the first person he reminds me of the most is Vick. Oh, good tackle. Let's go. 3rd down and 4. Let's go. I don't got that Black Mamba jersey on for nothing. Let's go, baby. 3rd down and 4. We need to stop, but this team is very, very good on offense. 3rd down and 4, shotgun set. Penix Jr. wide open. So easy, breezy cover girl. 1st down, Huskies. It seems like everyone he throws to is always open. They always have someone open all year. You know, he's just a great quarterback with great vision. And the wide receivers, they always get open. Nice play from Michael Penix Jr. going to his boy, Jalen McMillan. 1st down, Huskies. Move the chains. Trips right. 4 receivers wide. Man in motion. Little screen. Bubble. Good tackle. Short gain. A lot of the gloves are older. You know, like the Tampa Bay Buccaneer gloves that I have, they're like 12 years old. They're from like 2010 to 2010, 2012, around that time. Same thing with these Oregon Duck ones that I have. These are the very first winged gloves that they've ever wore. These are from the Natty against Cam Newton in 2010. And then, like I said, I got another pair, my green ones that I wear at the game that's in the photo that pops up when people donate. Those are from 2011. And then I think my Tampa Bay ones are from like 2012-ish. So they don't make the gloves every year. Nice hit. I mean, you got to have the chain and the gloves, baby. Bigger rival, Oregon State or Washington? Both. Normally, I would say Washington because they end up being better. You know, like they're a better team. We know Oregon State is a rivalry, but a lot of times the Beavers suck. So it's like we just beat the shit out of them, and then the Beaver fans get mad, and then they just like hope that the Ducks lose every game instead of caring about if they win any games. That's what a lot of Beaver fans are like. Ooh, nice tackle. You know, they got to a point when they were only winning like 2 or 3 games a year that they honestly would be like, fuck the Ducks. We don't give a shit if we win, 3 games or 8 games. As long as the Ducks lose every game, that's what made the Beaver fans happy. But now the Beavers are getting better with Jonathan Smith. So I think at this point, I would say Washington is our number 1 rival, Beavers too. But when the Beavers keep getting better, the natural answer is Beavers. Oregon State, Washington State. So I guess if you want to be politically correct, Oregon State number 1 and then Washington 2. But I get more excited about the UW matchup because we actually have a chance to lose. And when you have a chance to lose against UW, Utah, USC, it brings the adrenaline up and you get more excited, if that makes sense. So, all right, I need to get a photo up here for my boy. Let's go up to see.
From Santa Claus, Indiana, to Snowflake, Arizona.
What am I pulling up for you, Mike?
To North Pole, New York, and everywhere in between.
Suptura? I have no idea what this is, but I will find out.
In America, the United States Postal Service. I told you, I'm better nuts. Have you seen that defense? All right, bye.
So this looks like it might be like some kind of metal band.
I'm just trying to buy these. I think you may need one of these.
I've never heard of this band, but I don't listen to this genre of music all the time.
No, I'm just messing with you.
All right, Mike, let me know if I did good here. Did I do good? Is this the right thing? I appreciate the dono. Is this what we're talking about? There's not really a whole lot of photos of them. It's like album cover stuff. SEP. I think SEPULTURA.
Never think I'll be in this situation. I'm trying to send them to school, not to be hungry.
How is hunger impacting you? Share your story with us. Send us an email, video, or audio message, and we can fight this together.
Appreciate you. How am I doing? Metal Brazilian band. Awesome. Hell yeah. And I can see with the Ronaldo jersey there, I think on the far right, number 10. At least that's what Ronaldo used to wear. I used to love him. This is awesome. I learn something new every day. Heck yeah, dude. I'll have to check them out. I got one more for you. These guys look like they have a good bond and a good friendship. Woo! Let's go. Okay. Hope you enjoyed those. Bella would dig it. Okay, no problem. I got you. Hi, Bella. We got the fans singing. Let's go. Appreciate you. All right, 4th down and 1. They even got a lefty kicker. How cool is that? Let's see if he gets it. I doubt they'll fake it. Whoa, 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 whoa! What was that? Were they about to do a fake there? That was that looked like that was interesting there when he ran up. A lot of times when they do that, it ends up being a fake. And let me know what's going on with the other scores. If there's any other games that I need to be watching. Obviously, this is my main focus right now. But if there's another game that needs to be, turned on the computer, let me know. 7-3 Huskies. And let's see what Peyton Henry has up his sleeve here. 30-yard attempt with the false start. 4th down and 6. 30-yard attempt. Kick is up, right down the middle, and it's good. I don't know what it is about lefty kickers, lefty quarterbacks, but they fucking look awesome. Like, look at this photo. You're telling me that doesn't look cool? I mean, it is something about the swagginess of a lefty who does the same thing as righties, but it just looks smoother. It just looks smoother as a lefty. Offsides. Are they going to take the penalty or not? Yes, they're taking the points just like Oregon State didn't. Exactly. You have to take points. You know what I mean? I hate when these teams just gamble. So what's going on here? Are they taking the points or not? Field goal's good. That's what you should do instead of trying to get greedy and trying to get 6. You know what I mean? Take the 3. You're a 12-point underdog, right? You're 7-2, 8-1. I mean, this is awesome. Once we get Oregon State to have like a 7-2 record against an 8-1 Oregon Ducks, then the rivalry will start heating up more. And I know Jonathan Smith, recruiting is tough compared to Oregon, USC, Utah, UCLA, like a lot of the top dogs. I get it. And UW and even Washington State. But this is one of my favorite matchups always, every year, regardless of rankings. I mean, both of our teams could not even be ranked, and I would still be as excited. That's big facts. Let's go, Ducks. Come on, baby. Let's go. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go. 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 Hit the sideline. Yeah. Good shit. Good return. I think I got everyone squared away for photos so far, I believe. If there's anything else I need to pull up, let me know. +40 points every game. Yeah, but after getting our ass kicked 49-3, that shit fucking hurt, man. I don't know if I've ever felt that bad after a loss. I knew we were going to lose, but I didn't think it would be that bad. I thought we would put up at least one touchdown if we were going to get smoked like 50-10. But, you know, you don't expect to lose 49-3. I mean, we had a little hype coming out of the offseason, you know, and that was crushing to me. Short gain. Noah Whittington with a 6-yard gain. And if anyone's got Twitter, do me a solid and like and retweet the stream that's live. Like I said, it'll help us get 20 to 200 more views. And Eagles John and Sarah have done it already. Thank you. Bo Nix rolling out to his right, going deep. He's got a man. Pass incomplete. Green with the coverage. Ball was underthrown too. Should have went to the flat. Bo. Look, he's open. Whittington. Come on. Yep. We don't want to have picks, dude. We're already down 10-3. And like I said, that's what makes the matchups exciting when we play Utah, USC, Washington. Just the, opportunity to make a statement, but also the fear of losing. That gets you going. I mean, that's why this is a hot ticket in Eugene. And like I said, if I wasn't doing this channel, I would be there right now, front row behind the Duck bench. Go, go, go. First down, Ducks. Noah Whittington. First down, Oregon. Let's go. Thank you, Reflect. Now, it's plenty of time to go. I mean, Michael is so good at quarterback, Penix Jr. They don't need to go for touchdowns. You know what I mean? Like, in the fourth quarter, you want to take a gamble, or third, but I mean, it's way too early to go and take gambles. Pass out of bounds. But you know what I'm saying? Like, the team is so good, even though they're ranked 25th, they're 7-2. You know what I mean? Like, Washington, like, you could argue Michael Penix Jr. might be the smoothest quarterback, even over Caleb Williams at USC and Bo Nix, as far as his release and his confidence. I mean, his receivers are always open. There's no reason to really go for it unless you really have to, especially when you got a lineup with guys like this. That's facts. Taking the 3 was smart. Thank you. $3 holla. Reflect, showing the love for the field goal. Appreciate you. Bo? Bucky, go, Bucky. Go, Bucky. Go, 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 Bucky. Go, Bucky. Go, Bucky. First down, Ducks. Let's fucking go. Let's go. $3 holla for the field goal. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $3 holla for the field goal. Thank you. Appreciate you. And Peyton Henry says thank you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you tremendously. Let me know what you want to see for a photo, and I got you during the break. Come on, Ducks. Nice play by Bucky Irving, baby. Whittington, short gain. I don't know about that. I mean, the Ducks running backs are pretty good. Bro, I've watched almost every game of UW this year. Tallulah Papa, Cameron Davis, they're pretty good, man. They're not, if you want to, I don't know how much better Bucky Irving, Whittington, and Sean Dollars really are. But, I mean, most of the time when I watch UW play, those guys are, pretty good athletes. Maybe our guys are slightly better than your running backs, but I don't know about how much. Go, go. First down, Ducks. Chris Hudson, baby. First down, Ducks. Get off me. Look at you. Got to wrap up, son. Let's go. Good effort there. Good job, Bo. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Bo. This is where the trickery starts to come in to play. Bo. Bo knows. Bo knows. Oh, he slipped. Shit. To the 9-yard line. Yeah, and one of our tight ends fucking died, in the rock climbing accident. It's heartbreaking. Could have had him too. Come on, baby, let's go. This is where the play calling really goes up a notch. Bo? Keeper? Go, Bo. Yes. Bo is a very good athlete. I knew he could run, but I mean, you got to understand, we had Anthony Brown, and Anthony Brown was who else did we have? Anthony Brown, and we had Shuck, and I mean, over the last couple years, it hasn't been very good. But Anthony Brown was probably the worst quarterback we've had in like 20 years. Like, no lie. So to have, and Tyler Thompson ain't ready. So thank God that Bo came over in the transfer. Oh, he didn't get the first down. Yeah, this is not even a first down. So I don't know why. I mean, they have to review this because they gave him the first down, but he didn't get it. He didn't get the first down. He was short, it looked like, unless he stretches the football over. $5 holla. You think he's just average? Yeah, well, he's not a Myles Gaskin, if that's what you're asking. I mean, if you guys had a Myles Gaskin, then we'd be really in some fucking trouble. So, $5 holla. There we go. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. $5 holla. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Yeah, but I'm always going to get, the most excited for the Ducks, Mariners. It's nice to see the Blazers playing defense and rebounding. Tampa's a fucking, a joke, but at least I got 3 other teams that look like they're pretty good. Mariners had a great year. Ducks look pretty good this year. And the Blazers look like they might be able to make the Western Conference Finals this year. I know that sounds crazy, but they're pretty good this year. Like, I'm going to go to a couple games with Preston and Jay Graves. Probably go see Luka. There's a couple matchups that I definitely want to go see. And if it's like Luka's in town, Luka Doncic is one of those must-see. I'm not going to go pay to go fucking see LeBron, but like Luka, yeah, there'll be a few. 3rd down and 1. Yeah, and it's the first time. I wasn't a big Chauncey Billups guy. It's the first time where we're rebounding, playing defense, and the Jeremy Grant, Josh Hart has really paid dividends for us. And Anthony Simons and Dame are being great. Look at this formation. Look at this fucking formation. Ducks with all the trickery. Let's go, Oregon. 3rd and 1. Fumbled. Fuck. And we turned it over. Oh, that extra being cute. And then the first fumble when we're in the fucking red zone. What are we doing here? And then it gets kicked by the center. I thought maybe he landed on it, Bo Nix. Tuputala with the recovery. Oh, good job, man. All right, what do you want to see, Reflect, for your $3 dono and you too, Sarah? Oh, brutal. Good job by the Huskies. Mike with another dono. Appreciate you. Another $19.69. So another $20 dono. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, big turnover. But it doesn't surprise me. This is the type of shit that I prepare for, when we play a good team like this. And how dare Vegas say that we were going to win by 12 or more? The line should have been 3. 3 points. At the very most, 3.5. How dare they just disrespect the Huskies like that? 12? I mean, we might end up winning by 12, but Huskies have been playing some good football, Corey Dillon. Well, that's old school. But if you go back and look at Myles Gaskin and what he did, he was a stud. But yeah, Corey Dillon. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Mike with a $19.69 $20 dono. Thank you so much, Mike. We've missed you tremendously. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, baby. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let me know what you guys want to see for photos. Reflect wants to see Corey Dillon. Perfect. Let's do it.
Breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for $3, and they're redshirting you.
Not sure how many Husky ones I can find. There's probably not going to be too many. Yeah, a lot of them are. Yeah, a lot of them are just really blurry. Let me see if I can find at least a couple. Blurry, small, old. I get it, but I mean, sometimes I got to go and get you something that's not going to fit the screen, even though I like to get those the most. But woo! Look at that. Oh my God, look at the Oregon State uniforms behind. Holy shit.
Lots and lots of shenanigans before the snap. You see all the movement here. Bo Nick's trying to get everybody settled. Look at this, Jason. This is going to be a walk-in touchdown.
Yeah, it would have been a walk-in touchdown. Woo! I got you a couple. I'll try to get you a few more in the commercial break, but at least you got two. Even though they're not, full screen, they're still, it gives you that idea and brings you back into that time, in the, obviously back in the day in the 90s and whatnot. All right, first down and 10. Maybe we can get a safety, a pick. Maybe we can flag. False start. Yep. Yes. I love it, man. Every time I think of shoulder pads, I think of like Bo Jackson and Brian Bosworth, like the old school stuff. Oh, wow. Yeah, but Georgia's the number one team in, you know what I'm saying? So if Georgia's got a big, a Vegas line, I mean, they're fucking Georgia this year. You know what I'm saying? They're awesome. Yes. Good tackle. Hopefully we don't give up anything. We force a 3 and out, and we end up getting the ball at the 50, and then we can tie it up 10-10 with about like 6 minutes left or sooner. So let's go. Hope you like those. I'm always going to try to find good quality, and I'm always going to look for full screen, 4K first, HD next, and then I have to go find stuff that's smaller. But sometimes the smaller photos are more impressive than the bigger ones. It just depends on what I can find. And the older the players are, harder to find good shit. So, but it's a challenge, but I'm always up to it. Michael Penix Jr., shotgun set. Caught. Wow. Jalen Polk almost for the first down. Damn it. Okay, we'll get some Bama picks for Mike. Let's do it. Thank you, James. Yeah, and like I said, for all your other Twitter followers, like I said, if you like and retweet the stream on Twitter, I am one of the only ones on YouTube that actually, for YouTube Sports, that actually has their show in entirety on YouTube and Twitter. I haven't really seen anyone else that has their full show on there. The other people will have clips, a little previews. Nice stop. But I'm one of the only ones that has the complete 4-hour show or longer on Twitter. So it's kind of cool. People can watch my show. Hopefully I can get some people to sub and come over. But, it gives people a chance to spy on me, like Peter Schrager, EA Sports, and a lot of these social media outlets, to these big companies and big shows. Yes, nice grab. 4th down and 1. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, good. They're punting. I was going to say, there's no way in hell they're going for it. They wouldn't be that cocky to go for it here. First time out. All right, second quarter, 8-12. Let's get some photos for Bama for Mike. I appreciate you guys.
I joined over one to save money on my important deliveries, like gravy nachos, staplers, market price swordfish, and a $0
Tracy Morgan, he's hilarious. Woo! Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones.
Trying to save some money on vodka.
Holla at me.
And I need to save money for when I get canceled.
Yup.
Because I don't want to go back to selling pictures of my feet.
Oh, I'm in this place. Save money with number one.
And I'll even hit you with some Tua, baby. All right, I got some Bama photos for James. No. Bama photos for Mike. And James, are you still in the room? Well, I'm just going to keep throwing up photos. I can't, I got to be able to work fast. Commercials are, only like 2 minutes long, so I got to work as quick as possible. Because obviously when the game is going, I got to call the game, and obviously we'll have time during halftime, but I like to be able to just be working hard all the time. I don't like just to sit. I want to make sure I'm putting out my effort, so.
We designed the #1 rated home security system powered by 24/7 professional monitoring for half the cost of traditional home security. So you stay safe for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads college football?
Oh, how about a Derrick Henry in Bama? We haven't seen that in a while. I'm down for that. Ooh, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Won 23 games straight at home, tied the longest streak in school history, third longest active streak in FBS. Let's go, Ducks. Come on, baby. Let's not get too cute out there. Good defense by the Ducks to stop them. Washington's about to punt here. Pow, pow, pow. All right, come on, baby. There we go. There we go. Don't fumble it. All right, we're right there at the 50, 47. So a couple first downs. We're going to get at least 3, but I assume we're going to score and we're going to tie it up. We got 36 touchdowns, most TDs in FBS. Bo Nix. Hendon Hooker, 320.9 yards passing game. Dugan, 28 total TDs, 2 picks. Blake Corum, 16 rushing TDs, tied for the most in FBS. And then CJ Stroud, 29 passing TDs, 4 picks. Let's go. College football's got a lot of good players this year. 2021 Georgia defense. Okay, I got you. Even though Mike's an Alabama fan, I'll put that up for you. There we go. Go, Bucky. Let's go. First down, Ducks. Our running backs are nice. Woo! What you know about Bucky Irving, baby? Noah Whittington, baby. Sean Dallas, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Bucky is better than the Washington running backs. He's got a lot of skill. But I don't know how much better, but Bucky's the man. Go, go, go. Short gain on first down and 10. That kind of makes you, think Alabama has been such a great team, and they still are, right? But it took like 16 fucking NFL players from Georgia to barely beat Bama. Obviously we saw it happen in the SEC championship game, Bama, right? And then obviously in the Natty, Georgia ended up winning there at the end, but it took them almost like 20 NFL players to beat Bama barely. So it shows you like what it takes to be able to beat a team in the SEC, Georgia or Alabama, or like an LSU. That's why Ohio State or any team in the Big Ten usually has no shot. Clemson in the ACC, with Trevor Lawrence, no shot. Justin Fields with Ohio State, no shot. CJ Stroud, no shot. It's always going to be an SEC team. There's just too many NFL players on those teams in the SEC. I mean, think about it. You went against Joe Burrow, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Justin Jefferson, and Jamar Chase on that LSU team. That's so unfair. You know what I mean? Just those 4 players alone. That's ridiculous. 2nd down and 7 for the Ducks. 10-3. Huskies are up. Handoff. Short game. But that's the key word, almost. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. But Georgia still is the best team, in college football. But can Georgia be beaten? Maybe, but I don't know who's going to do it. LSU, Bama. I mean, we know Ohio State and Michigan are pretty good, but Big Ten talent, it's like, okay, let's say the Big Ten, like Michigan and Ohio State, let's say they have like 8 NFL players, but if you're going against a team that's got 15 to 20, it's really tough to be able to, compete. And then you got teams like Oregon, they have like 1 or like 2 going against a team that's got 20 pros. Go, Bo! Let's go. Good job, Bo. And it's college football. You know what I mean? NFL, anybody can beat anyone, right? But you can lose a game and be okay. In college football, you can't lose. You lose a game or 2, it's not good. If you're an elite team, you're trying to go, 12-0, 11-1, 10-2. Worst case scenario, if you're an elite team, you go 9-3, but you're not happy with 9-3. Other teams that are mediocre or good are happy with 8-4, 9-3. But once you end up being a good football team, 10-2, 11-1, or 12-0 is the only acceptable, record for most teams, unless you're like, a good team, not an elite team. Let's go. Come on, baby. 2nd down and goal. Let's get a fucking tutty here. Go, Bo. Go, Bo. Yeah. Boom. 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 Hell yeah. Touchdown, Ducks. Let's go, Bo. Great play call. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah, Bo. Camden Lewis, extra point, and it's good. Woo! Yes. Yes. Bo knows, baby. Touchdown, Oregon. Woo! Hell yeah. You ask and you shall receive. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Woo! Cyberpunk just retweeted the stream for us as well, which is awesome of him. Even if he can't make the stream, a lot of times he's always supporting when he can. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's get it. Let's go. My man. Let's go, Bo. You the man, baby. All right, let me go get my Mango Madness Snapple.
There's something with us here. What do we do? Get to the escape pods. Go down!
Okay, I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi movie, you need to finish the special effects.
Well, good.
And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico. See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
Is that going to be a problem? Your avocado toast.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the only thing your 8-year-old will eat is waffles. It matters where you stay.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Fuck yeah.
By Hilton.
Woo! Good game. Some of the college football games can get a little out of hand. But at least when you have good matchups, rivalry matchups, very evenly matched teams, you get some excitement like this. So I was hoping for excitement. And like I said, the best game of the year to me so far has been the Washington State game. That one where we should have easily lost, and we ended up scoring, 22 points in, fucking like 2 minutes and 50 seconds, and we came back and won. That really has been the springboard for our season. Because if we lose that game, we might lose another one at that point. So huge. It's all good. There we go. $70, baby. 30 to go for the goal. That'll help with the thumbnail fund. And like I said, we did the USC game yesterday. We're here today. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be here. We're going to be doing the Jags and the Chiefs, but we're going to keep a close eye on the Bills and the Vikings. Sunday Night Football, we'll be doing the Chargers and the Niners. As you can see, these beautiful thumbnails by Johnny. And Monday night, Commandos and Eagles, baby. My boy Johnny, onside kick. Why is Oregon going for an onside kick there? We really are trying to get them off like they're not going to know. Why would we do an onside kick there? Oh, that would have been huge if we momentum shifter. They're all trying to be like the Saints against the Colts out of halftime, doing the little onside. I know we did it against UCLA. I'm not sure if I really would have wanted to do an onside right there, but if our defense can hold. Penix? Wow. Did he actually, who got this? Oh, they both got it, but it looks like the Duck player has it. That should be an interception for the Ducks. Talapapa. That looked like a pick from the Ducks. And then after his knees were down, he wrestled it away afterwards. That looked like an interception, didn't it? Look, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He got it. And then he pulls it. That's an interception. That's an interception. Come on. They should have reviewed that. That's bullshit. Are you kidding me? Bro, reflect. That was a pick. That was a pick. That was a pick. That was a horrible call. 2nd down and 9. We better get something like that on our end in the second half if they're going to be like that. Penix, run it, baby. You got the speed. There you go. Oh. Interception. But when you're already on the ground, come on, reflect. Don't be biased. That was an interception. If that would have happened to you guys, you would have been saying that's an interception as well. After he had it in his hands and he went to the ground, and yeah, after it went to the ground and the feet are down and then it starts to get loose and then he pulls it away. But 9 times out of 10, that's a pick. I mean, let's be honest. So if you're telling me if that happened to you, you wouldn't think that would be a pick? If that happened to you? Come on. Come on. Bias aside, Huskies or Ducks, that was an interception, man. I mean, it's like after a knee is after a knee is down and someone rips it out. Should have been a pick. But we'll see what happens here. Okay, but if they ended up reviewing it, do you think it would have held? If they would have reviewed it with the refs? I doubt it. We'll see. All right, come on, defense. Is that a Washington fan saying that, or just a fan in general saying that though? Because I guarantee if that would have happened to UW, right, a lot of people would have said the same thing. At least that play is not going to cost us the game, though. So we got plenty of time in the second half. But the way the referees call that play, they usually call it an interception, even if there's movement on the ground. But the play was already pretty much dead, and then he wrestled it away right there at the end, and then they did the hurry up. Should have been reviewed. And then if they review it and they give it to you guys, then fine. But because obviously they reviewed it quickly because they knew it wasn't a clear play. That's the only reason you do a hurry up. You do a hurry up because you know that it's a very suspect play, and then you want to fucking get the ball snapped because you know you probably got away with something. There's a reason why people do hurry up. They don't do hurry up for just no reason. I mean, there's 2:30 left, not 30 seconds left. It's not like they took their time there for the next play. So, you know what I'm saying? I just hope we get a play similar, in the second half if it's going to be like that. Walltown, $2 holla. Appreciate you. Thank you, Walltown. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. You got a particular LSU player you want me to pull up for you? Comment below. Let me know. Appreciate you, Walltown. 10-10. Good game. Knew this game was going to be good, too. I should be here. I should actually be in Eugene for this game. Screen pass. Get him. Sit down. Sit down. Let's go. Let's go. Cameron Davis. Pow. Sit down. Ga. Pow. Let's go. Peyton Henry. 4th down and 4. Shouldn't have went for that onside kick. That was stupid. Henry, kick is up. God, he's money. Right down the middle, and it's good. And I don't know what it is about lefty kickers, but they look so awesome. Like lefty kickers and lefty quarterbacks are like the coolest thing to watch on TV or in person. Awesome. Well, at least we only gave up 3, so. Harold Perkins. Okay, hold on. I got to get some Georgia defense up here, too. For James. We got some photos here for the defense for James, and then we're going to get a nice one here as well. Huskies with the kick. Hell yeah, World Cup, man. I'm going to be doing some coverage. Dog Bowl. 13-10. Huskies are up.
Receiver coming into that middle of the field. A couple occasions. And Jason, your eyes saw it on the first snap. Bo Nix has been comfortable running.
Here we go. Walltown with the Perkins. Woo! I got you.
They've been a whole lot tighter than any other game in Eugene this season. To me, it's just the sense of those ends closing in. I think it's the rivalry. I think it's the emotion. It's absolutely the feel of those big bodies.
Come on, Bo. Second down and 10 to Ferguson. Bo next to Terrence Ferguson. Third down. Marker down.
And that was an player downfield. Number 71 on the offense. On the pass to top the right trigger. Primary penalty, second down. Tackle Amubai-Laulu. That's the right call. The big name is 4 yards plus when that ball is released. That's a hard call for these officials. Anybody dealing will tell you that's when Austin comes late because it's difficult to see in real time. But on replay, the correct call.
Bo. Low down. Oh. Hudson with the reception. Nice job, Chris. 13-10 Huskies. Appreciate you. 8 tackles, 4 sacks, forced fumble, all with the flu. Wow, what a beast. What a beast. There we go. $3 holla. What do you want to see for a photo reflected halftime? Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Bo, shake and bake. Shake and bake, Bucky. Appreciate you. Come on, baby. Let's go, Bo. Perkins. I see you. Thank you, Alltown. Appreciate you. He's wearing the same number as Devin White. Woo! Nice selection. I'm always going to make sure I get those old school guys, but it's always, it's cool too, because like I said, I used to have 1% share of female on the channel, 99%, 1% female. Now we're at like 87% guys, 13% girls and females, and half of the channel is 40 and up, where it used to be a lot of the younger kids. So now we have 18 to 40, which is about 55%, and then 40 and up is, I think, 45%, close to 50. So it's always cool to be able to get the OGs. They got a lot of experience. And like I said, I'm 40, but I've been watching and involved since 1985. 4th down and 2. First down, Ducks. Let's go. Good play. He got that.
Once again, there is that sneak. The Bo Nix has been so effective this season. He just feels
91 Husky football season.
what an enormous risk. If you don't get it, you hand the ball to the Huskies. Kenny Dillingham does at the 35-yard line with an extra possession before halftime.
That was gutsy. We have to be.
Because so many chips were on the belt there. Don't you have to take a shot now?
Well, you still got the one time. You absolutely still have plenty here. You're working with just a field goal. The kid on the board's wondering if they're going to measure. Is there any spot that's close? I don't think they do. I think he had the first down. I think the board, like me, couldn't believe they snapped that after sitting at the line for 30 seconds. You just never see that drop.
Yeah. Rivalry game, baby. Here we go, Bo. Going deep. Oh. That could have been big.
He splits this. He's going to run. He's inside, right the middle of the field. He is going to run right past the safety. Alex Cook is sprinting, but he's beaten. We saw him that dime for 6 against UCLA. That one just a yard and a half off.
Come on, Bo. Come on, Bo. 13-10. Huskies. Second down and 10. Come on, Bo. Screen. Bucky. Go. Bucky, go. Out of bounds. There you go. Good job, Bucky. Good awareness. Yes, it was. Sometimes you got to take chances, though. Come on, baby. Let's go. Shotgun set, bootleg. Get out of bounds. There you go. 8 seconds to go.
That he was going to be willing to go for it on 4th down in his own territory. He did it deep in his own territory here to save the possession. Field goal range is somewhere in that vicinity around the 30-yard line with wide open space here at Austin Stadium.
Come on, baby. First down and 10. Here we go. Get out of bounds. There we go. 3 seconds left. That's played by Troy Franklin. 3 seconds left. Come on, baby. Let's tie this game up. Let's go. Oh, I'll give you a little bit more. Woo! We'll get a few more here at halftime. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 54 yards. Fuck. Kick is up. Fuck. Oh, it's 54 yards. Damn it. Kick is up and no good. Halftime, 13-10, Huskies. Shouldn't have went for that onside kick, but it is what it is. Good game. Good game.
I know what you're thinking already. Oregon, they got the number 2 scoring offense in the nation since week 1 at over 45 points a game. Held to 10 points in that first half. Give credit to the Washington defense, but they're also saying Oregon is kind of kicking themselves in the you-know-what as we take a look at the State Farm halftime highlights.
Oregon, kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. That's the thing that coaches say. No need to get fancy. I understand you've done it before, but your quarterback is juiced up. Of course something might go wrong when you get fancy. Oregon is playing this game as though they're on the road and as though they're not the better team. Coach, you knew to just keep it simple. I believe that Dan Lanning has sacrificed 10 points in this game. I believe that cost them points, and I believe that surprise onside kick gave
Acho, shut the fuck up. This guy is the most annoying. When he talks NFL and he talks college football, this guy is horrible. Nobody likes you, Acho. He's almost like a Stephen A. Smith. He's always screaming and yelling over the top. Fuck out of here.
score another 40 yards to get 3 points. I don't like how Oregon is calling this game. I do believe they're the better team. Quarterback Bo Nix is doing a phenomenal job with his legs. But coach,
Acho, guess what, bro? You're not Stephen A. Smith. Shut the fuck up.
well, I like how Washington's calling their side of the game. Of course you do. I'm really
Okay.
impressed with the balance.
No problem. Reflect.
Usually it's a pass first. We're going to win by throwing.
Matt Payton in the building. What to do?
Run the ball 14 times, passed it for 14 times. They run it for 81 yards and passed it for 126 yards. I love the
Yeah, Emmanuel Acho, annoying. It's the worst.
That's what they do well. That's how they score points. I said this before. If Washington can hold these guys under 40 points, they're going to have a great chance to win. And only hold them to 10 and a half, I like their chances.
A 3-point game. Oregon, as you heard the announcer say, they do get the second half kickoff. Tonight, don't miss number 12, UCLA in Arizona. The Bruins trying to keep their Pac-12 college football player hopes alive. That's at 10:30 Eastern, only on Fox. Fourth-ranked TCU is undefeated, looking toward a spot in the college football playoff themselves tonight. Can they get past Texas in Austin? And C.J. Stroud is the current Heisman favorite, but like Warren, it's not the case for non-quarterback to win that award. You got the highlights. Michigan, big win.
You are curious.
You're passionate.
Ready for the next challenge.
Let's go, baby.
When we look closer,
Dream bigger. Spin goals.
Yes, games are good today. This might be the best weekend that we've had all season, honestly. Yeah, well, they just got a little bit too cute there, and they shouldn't have went for the onside kick. You know, yeah, it's one thing that worked against like UCLA, but you know, we just got to be able to get back to being who we are, and you know, trying to play better defense. But I mean, 13-10 is actually really good for both of these defenses, considering it could be much worse at this point. So offenses are potent for both teams. We'll see what happens. But we got a good game between the Huskies and the Ducks. Go Puddles. Let's get it, baby.
Medicare Advantage coverage. Providence plans start at just $0 and include dental, hearing, and vision. Experience the difference of a community of care, united by compassionate coverage. Providence, join us as we make community stronger by building true health together.
Dear night owls, when darkness falls, our stunning style takes flight as we soar over city streets. And our fuel economy is ever so wise. This ride's a hoot. Trust us, Toyota Sedan.
Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our no-cost maintenance plan. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
What does it mean to be a part of something bigger than yourself? The Oregon Freemasons have been answering that question for more than 150 years. Through brotherly love, relief, and truth, we strive for community growth, a better world.
Yeah, I think we'll be all right, man. You know, like I said, it's not like we're down by a lot, but decision making is huge. So,
About lifting, enriching, and empowering our local communities.
anyone wants to see anything picture wise while we're at halftime, type it in the chat. Let me know if you got any college football, you know, legends or current players or back in the day that you guys want to see. You know, just put it in the chat, and then we can use that to obviously go over some of the time as we're waiting for halftime to get started up. Taking a look at some of the scores for the scoreboard here. All right, let's take a quick look here. So we got 13-10 Huskies beating the Ducks. Georgia 17, Mississippi State 12. That's close at halftime. Kansas State 17, Baylor 3. TCU and Texas at 0. TCU is 4th. Texas is 18th. Quinn Ewers. And then we got North Carolina 21, Wake Forest 14, Florida State 14, Syracuse 3, Stanford, Utah later tonight, Arizona, UCLA later tonight. I'll be watching probably some of those. And then final scores, Ohio State 56, Indiana 14, Michigan 34, Nebraska 3. Tennessee rebounding from that Georgia loss, 66-24 over Missouri. LSU 13-10 over Arkansas. Bama 30, Ole Miss 24. Nice win for Bama to get back on their feet. Clemson 31, Louisville 16. Penn State 30, Maryland 0. Boston College 21, NC State 20. UCF 38, Tulane 31. Notre Dame 35, Navy 32. Purdue 31, Illinois 24. Vanderbilt 24, Kentucky 21. And I did the USC game yesterday, 55-17 over Colorado. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, it's a cool photo, right? I think, I don't have to be a hater, but I was actually looking at some Husky videos on Twitter, and I was like, man, they have so much personality. I had a purebred Samoyed, growing up, not necessarily Husky, but part of that kind of Husky-ish family. And anyone that owns a Husky or a Samoyed, super loyal dogs, lots of personality. Bird Gang in the building. What to do? Let's go, baby. Good game. Let's go over some of the stats. All right, let's go over the stats here. So Bo Nix, 9 for 14, 80 yards, and he doesn't really have a whole lot. What does he have here? 6 carries for 40 yards and a tutty. So we know that he can get in the end zone, but we need to try to get the receivers some looks as well. Leading the team right now is going to be Terrence Ferguson at tight end, 2 receptions for 79 yards, and a lot of Bo Nix. Okay. And then on the flip side, you got Michael Penix Jr., kind of reminds me of Michael Vick 2.0. 11 for 14, 126 yards, a lefty, very smooth. And then Wayne Papa, 7 carries, 54 yards, and a tutty. I see you. And then the leading receiver is going to be Jalen McMillan. He's got 5 receptions for 76 yards, no tutties, and it's 13-10 Huskies. And then obviously we have this matchup here today. Beautiful thumbnail for my boy Johnny. And then tomorrow morning, we're going to be doing the Jags and the Chiefs, but we also will be paying attention to the Bills versus the Vikings. Hopefully Josh Allen is healthy enough to play. This will be at 10 a.m. This game will be local for me in Oregon. I was thinking whatever one is local, that's what I'm going to do. Either Bills, Vikings, and I think the Bills game might be on also, but I got a lot of Chiefs fans on the channel, so I figured that if Josh Allen doesn't play, this would be a good one to watch with at least the Chiefs. And then Sunday Night Football, we got the Los Angeles Chargers with my boy Justin Herbert, going against the Niners and Run CMC, Christian McCaffrey. Beautiful thumb for Sunday night, and an actual good matchup for Sunday Night Football. And then Monday, we got the Commandos versus the Eagles, and we'll be doing that. A nice, scary Terry McLaurin. No disrespect to Heineke from Meineke or Carson Wentz, but hey, I had to put someone else up there, and we got Jalen Hurts, so we're going to be busy. We are going to be busy, baby. How's it going, Bird Gang? What's good? Yes. Yeah, me too. We will be doing some coverage here. I definitely will, try to do some Brazil and some of the European teams as well.
Speaking of exciting, in this offense, I don't care, Georgia. We know Georgia who they are. Of course, no touchdown passes against Georgia, but Tennessee and the boys roll today, 66-24. Jalen Hyatt, another big game as well for UT. We've certainly seen some eye-popping plays.
Yes.
Coach Pete's props is coming up next.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll clean it up. I mean, we're only down by 3. And honestly, if they didn't do that stupid onside kick and also fumble it on the fucking 5-yard line, that sucked. So having that happen, that wasn't ideal. So a couple mistakes, and all we got to do is just not be so cute out there, clean it up, run the football, play good defense, try to make some plays, sack lunches, maybe a timely pick. It's hard to get picks against Michael Penix Jr., though. He's not a guy that's going to throw a lot of interceptions throughout the season. So got to find a way to limit his, production. Tululapapa and Davis, we got to limit them. And we know Rome and Jalen and Devin will get some looks, but obviously we want field goals instead of touchdowns. But I still think we can win this game, so I'm not nervous at all. We got this. Let's go, baby. Another heavy daily dose of Bo Nix. Bucky Irving, Noah Whittington, Sean Dallas, Troy Franklin, Dante Thornton. Let's go. Chris Hudson, Gangsta, Terrence Ferguson. And on defense, DJ Johnson, Noah Sewell, Justin Flo. Justin Flo's never really lived up to his expectations. Like a 5-star recruit, motherfucker gets hurt all the time. Unfortunate. We really need, Kayvon Thibodeau and McKinley back, but, that's obviously not going to happen. And Camden Lewis missing a 54-yarder. He can't blame him for that. Most college kids can't kick over 50. So let's go, Dan. Get them motivated, baby. Huskies, Ducks. Second half about to start here in just a second. Oh.
An iconic showdown. Shaped by history.
Yeah, Argentina, from what I've read, even though you're more of a soccer expert than me, I've seen a lot of people thinking that they have a great chance to win. Brazil could get to the final. I could definitely see that happening, but some of the European teams as well are going to be very good. Like France and Germany and some of those teams. But yeah, I could definitely see Argentina, Brazil, a few teams, and we'll see what happens. I'm excited. Okay, man, I appreciate all the love and support. Thank you so much for coming through and showing love with the donos. Have a great night, and I'll be back tomorrow in the morning for Chiefs and Jags, and Sunday night for the Chargers and the Niners. Let's go. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you. Miss you, bro. Have a good rest of your night. And congrats on that Bama win. Oh, the blue field is awesome at Boise State. Yeah, probably a snow game on the blue turf would be awesome. Messi last World Cup too. Yeah, Argentina usually doesn't get that far though, and normally, right? Like in years past, they usually get eliminated, sooner than later. Kind of like, I'm not saying they're like the USA men's who are horrible. At least USA women's are halfway decent. Sometimes they can end up doing big things, but as far as the men are concerned, they're usually trash. They can't keep up with a lot of the, foreign other teams that are out there from other countries. So let's go, baby. Clarissa, hello. We got a fight. Purdue and Illinois.
Look at this guy. Look at this. This is a mess. This is a mess in the West. A mess of mediocrity. Purdue and Iowa. It's going to be sacrificed for the Big Ten East there. Time now for our new favorite segment, but this time with the twist. It used to be Coach Pete's pet peeve.
I'm on day 43, no beer, no booze. That's wild. That's wild. And I stopped partying in the summertime, so really trying to make sure that we stay focused here. This was awesome. The holder, boom, and then let me do a backflip. God! Dude, Emmanuel Acho has got to be the most annoying person that covers football, college or NFL. I mean, Stephen A. Smith is super annoying. Acho is right there. If there's like a 1A, 1B, they're like, seriously, the two most, I'd rather watch Skip Bayless or others than Acho. This guy is fucking horrible. He makes my ears bleed and my eyes bleed, Acho. Acho comes off as very fake, overly loud and annoying, and trying to be like a baby Stephen A. Dude, he's seriously like, just because you played, in the NFL or in college doesn't mean you're going to be good in broadcasting. Like, this motherfucker is horrible. Horrible. But I guess that's what it takes, to get on some of these broadcasts, if you're a former player. He's not even that well spoken either. It's like you got to have guys that have personality, but goddamn, he is bad. That's what I was hearing too, and I was about to ask you that they might be a little bit better than normal, right? But do you think the coach is horrible? Group stage. But then the next one. And who's the main star on the USA men? Is it Pulisic? Is he the main star on the USA team, Bird Gang? Like, who are the main stars on USA? Like the best, or who's gonna, be the star 4 years from now? But Christian Pulisic obviously is, one of the studs, right? It's absolutely horrible. Dude, that wouldn't even be able to help. He's like extra over the top. Like, he's just hanging out with his boys, like in a fucking man cave. And he just, you know what I mean? Like, you get these guys that think that they have to scream and be overly loud. Dude, when you're being extra like that, dude, like, no one thinks that's like, oh my God, I have to watch you. Like, and then he's got the show with, what's the show that he's got on? Who has he got the show with? Like on ESPN or Fox Sports, the show that he has. Like, I've seen it come up on my TV a couple times, but Jesus Christ, it's bad.
Last week, I stepped in a bear trap. I should really get rid of it, but I'll make do. Just like I make do without home internet.
And I've seen a lot of people, talk sports, but I don't think I've ever been as annoyed with one person more besides Stephen A. Smith and him. Cringy. He is like the most cringy, like unlistenable, unwatchable fucking sports personality that's out there. Yes. Already good. Okay. Lad McConkey, he's good. Oh, wow. There you go. See, they're going to pull away. Georgia is, it doesn't matter who they play. They can play anybody. Even the number 2 team, if they're number 1. Good luck. You know what I mean? They got the most NFL players, even though they lost a lot of NFL players, like 15 to 20, but they already had like 50 on the team last year, like total, that were either going to go last year's draft, this year's draft, or next year's draft. So when you got like 50 NFL players, freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, that will eventually go to the NFL within a 3-year period, really fucking hard. Really, really hard to be able to compete, Yeah, Opcho is horrible.
Welcome back to Fox College Football, sponsored by Ram Trucks. Built to serve. Oregon 5.
Oh, Marcellus Wiley, speak for yourself. Like, who the fuck watches that show? You know what I mean? Like, out of all the shows, like, you know what I mean? It's one thing, like, back in the day, you know what I mean? With Marcellus Wiley paired up with, what's her name that got fired? She was good back in the day.
Expected this to be high scoring. But struggle in the red zone on a couple occasions. Michael Penix comes out on fire. He's used his legs a little bit more tonight, Jason, than he has in the past. That rocket arm is electric. It's alive. Get a sense that he would be within his venue with all the experience he's baked with. has been impossible to tackle. 9 missed tackles for the Huskies in that first half. And that O-line for Oregon, we have seen them a number of times. Once they get a body on a body, whether it's Irving, Whittington, Bo Nix, down run.
Here we go.
For the depth in that first half. And this is not going to be a great start for Washington. They're trying to kick it away from Hudson, who has been outstanding. And we go downstairs to Allison.
Well, guys, I talked to Dan Lanning about the balance he's seen from that Washington offense, and he said he's definitely stood out to him. They need to do a better job on the third and short situations, and also when they get a chance to get Michael Penix to the ground, they have to get him down. They can't let him hurt them with his feet. Now, offensively at the line of scrimmage for Oregon, he said they've seen Washington just really getting off the ball fast.
Landon Donovan. Well, that's an old school name.
The passing game, which has allowed them
3-0 TCU.
run plays in, so they'll have to continue to do that in the second half. He said they also need to start maybe varying their cadence.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're going to see another wall-to-wall game like that where they just blow a team out. You know what I mean? Obviously, that was not on neutral turf for us, and you guys played the perfect game. But since then, there's been a lot of games where you haven't played like a full, complete game, and that's what I think Georgia fans are a little worried. A dub is a dub, but I mean, you're probably not going to crush every team throughout the whole season. Even when Bama was on their high horse and they were at their top, their peak. I mean, usually they weren't going to win every game throughout the season. That'd be a good chunk of them that they were blowing teams out, but sometimes you're going to have some close games throughout the year if you play in the SEC especially. So, false start. Third quarter, 13-10. Huskies. Come on, Bo. Bogarts. Yeah. Come on, Bo. Hand off. Bucky Irving. Yeah, does that look like Bo Nix, announcer? You idiot. No. Bo Nix is not African American. Come on. It was Bucky Irving. See, how far away are these motherfuckers in the booth? Yeah, but this is fucking Georgia, James, right? After they already won the Natty, there's a new reputation now. There's a new Alabama in town, and it's called Georgia. First down, Ducks. Let's go, baby. First down, Oregon. Move the chains. They got no answer for Bo, baby. Bo knows, baby. Let's go, Bo. Going deep. Oh, baby. Boom. Oh, baby. Woo! Boom. Let's go. Big Tutty, baby. Let's go, baby. Camden Lewis, extra point is up, and it's good. Woo! Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, Bo. Going long, going deep. Touchdown, Ducks. Let's go. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Bo Nix, baby. To Dante Thornton. Woo! Let's go. Big tutty right there.
Every business gets AT&T's best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off iPhone 14.
Fuck yeah, 46-yarder. Incredible. Hell yeah. There we go. Just like that. There we take the lead. Go Ducks. Fuck yeah.
Enjoy our free, fresh, hot breakfast any way you
Yeah, I think we have a chance. If we go undefeated the rest of the way, we got this game, Utah, Pac-12 championship, probably against USC or Utah. And then if we can find a way to go undefeated, then, after the big loss to Georgia, it'd be very ironic if Georgia ends up playing Oregon again, in the playoff or something. Like 1 versus 4, Georgia 1, Oregon 4, and then 2 and 3 play, Ohio State and whoever. So let's go. Hell yeah. I was waiting for that deep ball to come, and there it was.
Oh, that's so nice.
Woo! All you got to do is believe, baby. Bo knows. And apparently so does Dante Thornton, baby.
It's a secret. Is it cinnamon? It's my mom's secret recipe. Call Geico and see how easy saving on homeowners and condo insurance can be.
I'll come back for the play.
Fox College Football is sponsored by Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save. Dante Thornton was just talking to Bo Nix over on the sideline, and Nix said to him, "That's my boy."
Let's go. Let's go. First touchdown for Thornton, too. And he's wearing the yellow, and I got him in the yellow. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. 17-13. Yeah, I'm the only one streaming this game, too. I know there's other Duck fans that are out there. This would be an awesome game to be at in person. I mean, this is where I would be front row right behind the Duck bench. Still have a chance to go to Utah, but I was really hoping I had some extra money to be able to get AEW tickets. I mean, I can still go as it gets closer to January, but I could have got like really good tickets cheaper if I would have bought them on Friday. And it's his AEW's first appearance of coming to Oregon, so I'm a huge AEW fan. A lot of you guys know that. First down and 10, 17-13. Ducks, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. See what Michael Penix Jr. has up his sleeve now. 17-13. Shotgun set. Penix Jr. McMillan down the sideline. Yeah, I don't see anybody that has the talent to beat Georgia this year. I mean, it reminds me of an Alabama team that we've seen for like the last 10 or 12 years. You know what I mean? Where you're just not going to beat them. And if someone beats like that type of team, it's going to have to be an SEC powerhouse. Because anytime we get someone close, or at least you think it's going to be close, like an Ohio State that's undefeated or one loss, they usually go and play Bama and they lose by 20, like in the Natty or more. So, yeah, you can be great in the Big Ten or in the Pac-12 or, obviously we don't even have the Big 12 really anymore, but Big 12, it used to be Big 12, Big 10, Pac-10, Pac-12. You can be as good as you fucking want to be. But if you're going up against an SEC team, and even ACC with like Clemson, if you're going to go against a top dog, you're probably not winning even if you got Deshaun Watson or Trevor Lawrence. First down, Huskies. Cameron Davis bouncing off defenders like a bowling ball, like a pinball. Same type of resemblance to Bucky Irving. I see you. Yeah, TCU does. And I know they're undefeated. I don't even know if they're going to beat Texas, but there's like pretenders and contenders. And to me, TCU is the only pretender in the top 10. I think everyone else is pretty legit except for them. That's the one team that, yeah, I get you got the record, but if you go against any team below you, Tennessee, Oregon, you're not beating those teams. At least I don't think so. I've seen a couple games of TCU, but I won't lie and act like I've watched every game of them this year. I doubt many people have, unless you're a TCU fan yourself. But I try to watch at least 2 games of the top 10 teams or more every year to get a gauge, on how they are. And then a lot of the teams I'm doing 5 or more, or, almost every game, depending on who it is. Because I'm following the Pac-12 and the SEC and the Big Ten the closest, but that doesn't mean I won't follow an ACC team or like a Big 12 team, but usually it's SEC, Big Ten, Pac-12. Man in motion, reset, first down and 10, 17-13 Ducks. Hell of a game. Man in motion, little jet sweep fake, going back to the same receiver. Stiff arm out of bounds. Nice play by Rome. Odunze. Michael Penix Jr. with the jet sweep fake. And then Rome outside. Nice screen pass. 2-yard gain, 17-13 Ducks. Come on, baby. And I don't know what it is about a Pac-12 photos, but they look awesome on the screen. I mean, like I said, the Ducks are my favorite out of all my teams, hands down. Then probably Mariners, Buccaneers right after them. Handoff. Talapapa. First down, or almost a first down. Oh, he got it. First down, Huskies. Wayne Talapapa. Move the chains. Yeah, the team is too good, James. You know this. Oh, it's over. It's already been over. Even before the game started, it was over. The only teams that have a shot against Georgia, are going to be like Alabama, like a top dog team. If you're not a top dog team, you have no shot beating fucking Georgia. I mean, you got to look at how many NFL players they have, from last year, this year, and next year. They got like 50 pros on their team that are going to go to the NFL this year, next year, and the year after. It's about 10 to 15 per year on offense, defense, and special teams and kicker and punter. It's a never-ending carousel of NFL players when you're on Bama or Georgia. I mean, I don't really see Georgia losing it all this year. They probably will just run the table. I mean, I've been watching, college football since '85. So, I mean, I've seen good, I've seen great, I've seen teams get hot. But even if you get hot and healthy, I mean, like I said, if you got, 4 NFL players on your team and you're going against a team that's got 50, do you really think you're going to be able to keep up in 4 quarters? You might be able to hang, for, maybe a quarter, maybe 2. If you're like living, like this is your natty, this is your regular season natty, this is your bowl game, and you might be able to get a great effort out of another team. But realistically, these teams are too well coached with Kirby Smart and Nick Saban. They got way too many NFL players. Like if you break down how many NFL players Georgia and Bama have compared to the rest of college football, except maybe Ohio State, you could probably throw them in as well. But besides those 3 teams, good luck. You know what I mean? Michigan, sometimes can do it where they had to have Aiden Hutchinson, but it took Michigan forever to finally beat Ohio State. And I'm not sure if they're going to do it this year. They might, so. Yeah. But I don't even know with Ohio State Ohio State's offense, CJ Stroud, Marvin Harrison, and Jigba, all those guys, awesome, right? But against a Georgia defense, they're not going to be able to put up 50 on Georgia like if they play in the Natty. And the thing that's going to be the losing factor is Ohio State's defense. That's going to be the killer because they're not going to be able to stop Stetson Bennett, Ladd McConkey. They're not going to be able to stop those guys. You know what I'm saying? You might try and you might be able to be successful for a half, but hell no, not 4 quarters. I don't know. Yeah, that might have something to do with it. The colors do pop. And obviously that purple, I don't know what it is about the purple, but it looks awesome with the color combination because it doesn't look like anybody else in college football. And then obviously with the Ducks, I mean, we are going to change it up for breast cancer, and we got the money. We always are stylish. I feel we're the most stylish team. We're always going to give you something different, something stylish and nice looking. But yeah, that might have something to do with it. I mean, and then now we're losing USC and UCLA pretty soon. So then our conference is going to be even shittier. So, but this year at least we're good, you know. Like who would have thought, you know, like the Jets and Giants were going to be good, you know. But like I said, we're like in the upside down right now. All the teams that were, you know, really really good, you know, maybe not as good this year. And normally a conference like the Ducks are shitty, but I never thought someone that would wear the 10 after Herbert would be as good as Bo Nix. But we love it, man. First and goal, Michael Penix Jr. hands off. Good defense. Cameron Davis, short game. We need to hold these guys to a field goal here. Yeah, but yeah, I think it's a combination of the colors, the helmets, just the history of the Pac-12. You know, it's like for us out here in the Northwest, we know we're never going to be as good as Ohio State or Bama or Georgia. We know this. Oh, he lost the football. Wow. Touchdown, Huskies. No replay? Cameron Davis, touchdown, Washington. Did he fumble? Was he down? Yeah, that's a touchdown. Yeah, that's a touchdown. Reflect, touchdown, Huskies. 19-17. With Davis with the tutty. Oh, they're reviewing it, but it's a tutty. It's a tutty. What a game. I knew this was going to be a good one. This is a tutty. Not as debatable as the play that me and Reflect were going over when the ball got wrestled away. Based on it, looked like it could be a pick and then got wrestled. But this is a tutty. All it has to do is break the plane, though. Yes. Well, it's because you're here, man. You know, it's like the sports gods. They know. You know, you get some Duck fans, you get some Washington fans. They know, man. Got to make sure we have a good weekend of games. And sometimes college football games are like blowouts and it gets boring. That's the shit thing about college, you know, football is there's too many bad matchups throughout the season, too many 49-14 type of games. And that's why people don't get interested like they do in the NFL. You know what I mean? Because there's way too many really good. Like, they need to change the ranking system from the top 25 to the top 50 if we already have over 100 Division I. Because if you had number 36 playing a number 13, you're going to be more opt to watch it than just number 13 versus unranked. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's a 36th ranked team, but if it's top 50, like, I don't understand why they don't do this already. They should put me in charge of the committee, you know, and put me in there so I can give some, you know, some brainstorming advice. But I think that would bring up the ratings as well, you know, because if you see that on the screen, oh shit, you know, number, you know, 36 going against 13, that's going to get you more ratings than number 13 versus nothing, unranked. That's just my perception of it. Extra point is up by Peyton Henry, and it's good. (2017) Huskies are up. Great game. And then for the Huskies to be 12-point underdogs, idiots. Look at this. I mean, it could end up being that, but I can't believe that it was that. I figured 3.5. You know, just because we're 8-1 and we're 6th, and that's why we have to win by 12 or more. They obviously, the people who made that Vegas, you know, line obviously aren't familiar with this rivalry. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. Husky tutty. Woo, woo, woo. There we go. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to do a grab bag for you for your $7. All right, so first, I'm going to hit you with this. We're going to go like back and forth. If you got someone specific you want to see, type it in the chat, but I will Give you a little Husky love. We'll go a little Miles Gaskin.
Are switching to RAM. During the RAM Black Friday sales event, get 0% financing plus 2,000 total bonus cash on the 2022 RAM 1500.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for
And I'll even give you a throwback one.
the hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel.
How about Marquise Tuiasosopo? Woo! That's a name for you. If you know Northwest football, you know that. Okay. How's she doing? Hi. She been biting? Yeah. Okay. Huskies 20, Ducks 17. Be good, baby.
Deals on deals on deals. Like buy one, get one half off Wing Tuesdays, buy one, get one free boneless Thursdays, and wing bundles from $9.99. Order now at BuffaloWildWings.com.
Jersey Mike's College Football Tailgate Tour is here in Eugene. Download the Jersey Mike's app to play our interactive mobile football game showcasing Cletus. Cletus is here. Your buddy. We bring a friend with everybody. Michael Pennick Jr. that played 55 yards and a touchdown for Washington. See how everyone responds. Hudson. Threw downstairs with Allison.
Bo Nix just had a different look at him after Morgan scored that last touchdown. You could just see how much he wanted it. Actually had to get him back into the bench area because he was jumping around, waving his arms, firing up the crowd. They had to get him back into the area so they could kick the extra point. And after they did, he returned in front of that student section, waving for them to make some noise. That's about as big as a celebration, emotion, fiery of Bo Nix as I've seen.
Thank you, Reflect. Appreciate you. Here we go. 18 to go to get to the goal. I think we'll get there. Yeah, I think that is what's going to happen more than likely. The turnovers are going to be key, but it might end up being, who ends up having the last couple possessions. Go, Bucky, go! Go, Bucky! Fuck yeah! First down, Ducks. Let's fucking go. Woo! Bucky Irving, baby. He ain't no LaMichael James or LeGarrette Blount, but he's physical. Little Jonathan Stewart, baby. Short game by Bucky. Let's go. What a good game. Second down and 7. 2017 Huskies. 8-19 and counting. Come on, Bo. Shotgun set. Screen pass. Go. Yes. First down, Ducks. Green, the freshman, with the tackle. Nice job by Bo Nix to Chris Hudson. I know, Bucky. Well, there's not very many Buckies that are out there. Irving. Bo. Go. Go. There we go. First down, Ducks. Move the chains. We're getting kind of cute with the play calling as long as we don't get any turnovers. Let's go. Let's go, Ducks. Come on, baby. Got Whittington at running back. Let's go. First down and 10. Come on, Bo. Shotgun set. Hand off to Whittington. Short gain. Jace in the building. What to do? I'm good, man. Just watching the Ducks, baby. Ducks and Huskies. Great game. This game kind of reminds me of the Washington State game. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And that's the type of shit that I love. The back and forth. Makes it exciting. You don't want it to be boring where it's 20-0, 49-3. Even that USC game got out of hand. But it was against Colorado, so we knew that was going to happen. But these two teams are quality. Go, go. Boom! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go, baby! Fuck yeah! Woo! Our offensive line is money. Touchdown, Ducks. Noah Weddington, baby. Woo! Camden Lewis, extra point is up, and it's good. 24-20, Ducks. Woo! Bye-bye. Yeah. Fuck yeah, baby. The game. Woohoo! Yes. Oh, yeah. Ducks do go down the field, but it just depends. You know, they pick and choose their moments, like when we got our big touchdown to Thornton. Yes, I did. I did the game last night for USC in Colorado. I did see it. Mike is back. What to do? And I imagine they'll be looking at him because you know that Seahawks love, you know, looking at Ducks and Huskies and Cougars and Beavers. They're going to be looking at players, but specifically Huskies, Cougars, and Ducks. They love Husky and Duck players. You know, Seattle Seahawks, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, even though he's not a Duck anymore, yeah, that definitely hurt their chances. They still got other guys that can step up, but yeah, as soon as he went down, I knew it was an ACL, MCL, PCL, one of the three or a combo of the three. But prayers up for Travis Dye. Hopefully, he'll have a good recovery, but he's not going to play the rest of this season. We miss him in Eugene for sure.
I can get used to this.
Me too.
Experience more with the $100 credit at hundreds of hotels and Chase Sapphire Resort.
Yeah, season's not done because if you look at your backups that you have at running back, you still have talent. You know what I mean? Like I said, the only thing that's going to derail USC is the defense. You know, like I said, Oregon's defense has holes too. You know what I mean? But not having Travis Dye is going to hurt, but that's a good opportunity for others to step up, freshmen, sophomore, juniors. He was a senior, you know what I mean? So he provided leadership, and the leadership and his, overall yards and touchdowns are going to be hurt, not being there, right? But I still think USC could end up being the Pac-12 winner. I don't think it's like for sure Utah or Oregon. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you never know. I mean, what's going to happen between Utah, Oregon, USC, UCLA, and UW? I mean, these 5 teams are all ranked. We don't know what's going to happen. So here we go, baby. 24-20 Ducks. But I do think that Oregon is the best team in the Pac-12. Travis Dye's injury hurts and whatnot, but I mean, I think USC and Utah are very, very good. And like I said, USC and Oregon, if we play each other in the Pac-12 championship, we're just going to go back and forth like this. But Utah, even though they got 2 losses, if Utah's running game and defense is on, Utah can beat anybody in the Pac-12. Doesn't matter if it's going to be USC or Oregon or UCLA, but it just depends if they can bring it. And they already have 2 losses, but Utah still is a very good team. They got the best defense out of probably any team in the Pac-12, typically Utah. Because UCLA is an offensive-minded team. UW, offensive-minded team. Oregon, USC, offensive-minded team. Utah's the only one that's kind of like a running team and defense first. Nice tackle. Whoa! Let's go. TN Jose, baby. $2 holla, my boy. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you, my boy. How are you? Let's go, Ducks. 2nd down and 11. Paisley, woof woofing. Calm down, Paisley. 24-20, Ducks. 2nd down and 11. Penix Jr. going deep. He's got a man. Caught. Touchdown, Huskies. And just like that, Jalen Polk, touchdown, Huskies. I'm telling you, the back and forth. We'll both go deep when needed, and both quarterbacks have the arm to do it. Hell of a play. Touchdown, Washington. Justin Flo, you idiot. Appreciate you, TN. And another one. Bang, bang, bang. $2. $2. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. Extra point is up, and it's good. This is one of the best college football games of the year. This is awesome. I don't like giving up big touchdowns like that, but a hell of a lot of back and forth. Shows you how competitive the Pac-12 is when we're good. We got 4 out of the 5 teams are offensive-minded juggernauts. Yeah, Michael Penix Jr. is the truth. 27-24, Huskies. Both guys can sling it. Fling it and sling it, baby. Oh, Michael. And there's him after that long tutty. There we go, baby. Yeah, that was an NFL throw. $7 holla. Boom. Penix freaking Junior. $7 holla. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Baby. But the main reason also, too, that I think that, Oregon, and you got Utah and some of the teams, UCLA, but USC doesn't have a win against a ranked opponent. So, they're very good, you know what I mean? But they've beaten up on a lot of teams that, at least at the time, weren't in the top 25 or were just not a very good team. So we got to be able to see them play, against a top 25 opponent. And we will be able to see that next week against UCLA. And we'll see if they can come out alive in that matchup. Thank you so much. Reflect. $7 holla. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. If it's you, you should go to bed because you already know the Seahawks are your favorite. There's no point staying up now. You might as well go to bed early, wake up, watch the game. Not a lot of people are going to wake up that early to watch, so I would go to bed and watch it. That's your favorite. So $93. Let's go, baby. 99 cents, baby. Thank you, TN. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Bucky Irving, baby. (27-24) Huskies. One of the best games of the year. Go, Bucky. Go, Bucky. Go, Bucky. Go, baby. Let's go. Flex on them. Let's go, Bucky. Fuck yeah. Nobody can tackle Bucky Irving. This is awesome. Very physical. 15 missed tackles on Bucky Irving. Is that good? Damn right it is. Screen pass to Bucky Irving. Shake and bake. Shake and bake. Shake and bake. First down, Ducks. This guy's elusive like LaMichael James. Woo! Let's go. Oh, a hold, finally. I was waiting for the holding call to come. First down and 20. (27-24) Huskies. Come on, baby. I don't think we do, but I'll check. Oh, we do. Look at that. Michael with a dono. 7-7-7, baby. Bo going deep. He's got a man. The 10, the 5. Touchdown, Ducks, baby. Michael Penix Jr. is the best quarterback. No. Bo Nix is the best quarterback in the Pac-12. Bo, baby. Woo! Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Michael, whatever you can do, Penix Jr., Bo can do it just as good, if not better, baby. Woo! It might look smoother out of Michael Penix Jr.'s hands, but don't ever for a second deny Bo Nix, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Hell yeah. Boom. Let's go. Whoa. Let's go. Extra point is up, and it's good. Let's go. Boom. They're like, Bo Nix, he's not that good. Michael Penix Jr., you can do it, but guess what? We can do it too. Let's go. Where's the defense? Nowhere to be seen. Touchdown, Oregon. Let's go, Troy. Woo! Let's go. Woo! Let's go. (31-27). This might be one of the games of the year. Let's go. I think Michael Penix Jr. has got the prettiest deep ball, but I think what's you're starting to see is Bo's a lot better than he has been in the previous 3 years at Auburn. Like, this player is a Heisman candidate. Like, it's crazy to think that a Bo Nix is a Heisman candidate. But if you watched him this year, he doesn't look anything like he did at Auburn in the first 3 years. The guy's throwing deep. He's throwing, check downs. He can receive for touchdowns. He can run for touchdowns. I don't know. I've just never seen a player play one style, right? Oh, he's down. Bye-bye. You down, boy. You down. Knee was down. Knee was down. Yeah, you can't be cheating and getting the pick that didn't get to pick. That's a knee down. Let's go. Down, baby. Uncle Mo, Uncle Momentum. Let's go. 31-27 Ducks. Let's go. First down and 10, 3:34 left in the third quarter. I don't know. I'm watching it live, so I'm not watching it on, a website that's got a 30-second delay. So I guess it depends on the provider. First down and 10, they're on the 1. Come on, Ducks. Get his ass. Nice catch. First down, Huskies. Move the chains. Yeah, but Megan, you're also incredibly biased too. You love your players, but you don't really give a whole lot of love to any players that are on opposite teams or rivals of your favorite teams. You can't really give love to the Seahawks players other than Niners, Cardinals. Can you really give proper love to the other teams or rivals in the division? You love your players and you love your teams, but you don't really give a whole lot of love to the rivals in the division. Nice pass. First down, Huskies. Move the chains. (31-27) Ducks. We all have love for our teams, but it's one of those things. It's always nice to be able to appreciate talent that's not on your team. If you're talent and you have greatness, doesn't matter what jersey you're wearing. If you're great, you're great. 31-27 Ducks. What a game. First down and 10 for the Huskies, and it wouldn't surprise me if they score in like 10 seconds. I mean, that's the way the game is going. Halfback toss. Davis. Nice tackle. Be honest. You have to be honest with yourself. You don't got a whole lot of love. You're not going to give no love or compliments to the Niners or the Cardinals. Come on, be honest. Or the Rams. Not going to happen. 31-27 Huskies. Second down and 4. I know how much you want the Ducks to lose and all the other teams besides USC. You got to be honest with yourself. Michael Penix Jr. Oh, dead ball. Play is dead. Flag on the play. Delay a game on UW. Oh, yeah. Kind of reminds me of like a Michael Vick. Very smooth delivery. Probably the prettiest ball out of a quarterback in the Pac-12. Bo Nix, a good player. Caleb Williams, good player for USC, but nothing looks as smooth out of his hands than Michael Penix Jr. When you watch him throw the ball, it just looks different compared to everyone else. Maybe just the lefty factor, but he's got a nice tight spiral. Every throw looks awesome. Penix Jr., and he's got a good strength, good arm strength. So it's not only a tight spiral, but it's that arm strength to go 10, throwing it like 50 miles an hour, or going deep with touch. And he can do it all. Go. Ooh, big hit. First down, Huskies. Yeah, but also, too, just because you see someone live and they're your favorite player or on your favorite team, if you're not watching all the other games of the other teams, you can't really have a good evaluation of players unless you're actually watching the games of the other players to understand who's good and who's not. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got to be able to watch the other teams play. A little highlight package on Twitter isn't going to show you everything. 31-27 Ducks. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Washington is driving. Penix, wide open. Nice catch. First down, Huskies. Move the chains. Okay, Michael, I see you. Michael Penix Jr. to Jalen McMillan. Yeah! It's okay to be biased. It's not like it's a bad thing. You have to understand, Megan, 99% of the people that watch sports are biased as fuck. They're always going to represent their players, their coaches, their teams, and that's just how it is. Oh, pass incomplete. It's rare to get people that enjoy the league as a whole. That like I can get as much enjoyment watching Seattle than Tampa or the Jags or the Lions, but most people can't. Most people only love their teams, their players, their coaches. Once those players leave, you're like, fuck this guy. That's how a lot of people are. I get it. You know what I mean? Like I said, sometimes that passion for that team, it's like when Warren Sapp and John Lynch left my team, of course I was angry. Them going to the Raiders for Sapp and John Lynch. And it's hard to root for a player, even though they brought you a Super Bowl or brought you a lot of success. Once they're not on the team, it's like a gang. It's like a clique. Once you're not a part of the gang anymore, you're just like, whatever, I don't really care anymore because you're not trying to help my team win anymore. Michael Penix Jr., but you can still maybe not root the same way, but you can still root for them to have success, but it's not going to be the same type of fandom. It's not like I was like, oh, I hope Warren Sapp continues to have a Hall of Fame career with the Raiders. I could give two shits after he left. I was mad. I was like, fuck that guy. Of course I still like him, but I had to wait till he retired to really get back to loving him again. And same thing with John Lynch. The NFL is a business, regardless if they want to be traded or they do get traded. But then when Lynch left and went to Denver, he was better than Sapp. Sapp at that point in his career, when he went to the Raiders, he was already kind of washed up and done. That was already the end of his career. But when Lynch went to the Broncos, he was still good. He was still like a Pro Bowl player. So that shit fucking hurt. But I didn't support Lynch and Sapp the same way once they left my team. I had to wait a few years to be able to calm down a little bit. And then after they retired, then I can represent them again for what they did with Tampa. But when they're currently playing and they go somewhere else, it's hard to root for a team, even someone like me. You know what I mean? I like to be able to appreciate the greatness, but there's limits, especially if you love your team and love your players. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to say. Being, it's better to be biased and love your team than be a bandwagon fan. You know what I mean? And hopping, oh, Laker fan, oh, Warriors fan, oh, Patriot fan, oh, Buccaneer fan. And you're just, oh, I'm a Buffalo Bill fan now. Like I'm a New York Yankee fan. Oh, now I'm an Astro fan. Like you get a lot of those people. That's the worst thing to do out of anything is being a bandwagon fan. But to be overly passionate and being biased, that's not as bad. I mean, of course, we want to try to teach people and see the talent as a whole. And that's why I usually cover all the teams, all the sports to let people know, hey, it might not be your favorite team, but the thing is, you never know down the road if you talk shit about a player or a coach. 5 years from now, that coach or player might be on your team. So you got to be able to be, take a slice of humble pie once in a while and realize, it's like Donovan McNabb. Remember when he was on the Eagles? Washington Commandos. They're like, fuck that guy. I hate him. He sucks. He's horrible. And then like 6 years later, who's the starting quarterback for the Washington Redskins? Donovan McNabb. Same thing happened with Carson Wentz. He was on the Eagles. Washington was like, fuck that guy. Wentz sucks. He's garbage. He's stupid. I hate him. 5, 6 years later, boom, Washington Commandos. I mean, he's injured now, but then now that's your quarterback. Those are two great examples when you talk shit about a guy and then sports karma. I don't know if it's like the sports gods want to punish Washington, but then they end up getting the guy that fan base hated. And then obviously they got a horrible version of the player. It wasn't even near what the player was originally. They didn't get Donovan McNabb on the Eagles. They didn't get Carson Wentz in his prime. They got busted up Donovan McNabb and busted up Carson Wentz. So sports gods are always listening. They know. They know. So, everyone can have their favorites. But like I said, the way that I put it is that imagine if that player was on your favorite team. Imagine if Michael Penix Jr. was on USC. You know what I mean? Like, how would you feel then? the perception is different if you can think of that guy supporting your team, wearing your colors, and what they would be able to do. So Caleb is good, but Michael Penix Jr., even as good as Bo Nix as being a Heisman, you could argue Michael Penix Jr. might be the best one. Caleb is always going to get love because of the transfer process with Lincoln Riley from Oklahoma to USC. But if you're actually looking at overall talent, has Caleb thrown for 300 yards every game this season? No. You know what I mean? But Michael Penix Jr. has, except for one game, last game against Oregon State. He threw for 300 every single game, right? And he came up like 10 yards short last game. But that type of talent, I'm not saying Caleb Williams sucks because he doesn't. And, Bo Nix is a little bit better than people are giving him credit for too. But guys like Michael Penix Jr., beautiful ball. And like I said, he's smooth out there. It's just something different about him and being a lefty. I love him. You know what I mean? I'm not supposed to love players on Washington, but that's just how it goes. You got to respect the greatness. Nothing wrong with being biased. It's not like a crime to be biased because most fans are. Fourth quarter, let's go. Put up your fours. 31-27 Ducks. But Washington, here they are. Michael Penix Jr. knocking on the door. Won't surprise me if we lose this game today. Penix Jr. floater. Wow. That was close. Good coverage there. Good coverage. Oh, good D. You just got to be able to put yourself in someone else's shoes. That's kind of, how I relate to a lot of people. It doesn't matter if you're 10 years old or 90. I can vibe with anybody, but you just got to be able to, put yourself in someone else's shoes or put yourself in the shoes of an athlete or a coach and have a different type of, look or perception. Sometimes it's more than just the colors of the teams. It's about the talent that's wearing the colors. So it's not usually the name on the front that I worry about, the team name. It's about the name on the back of the jersey. And it doesn't matter where they're playing. Tulsa, Washington, USC, Rutgers. If the person is talented, I'm going to enjoy what I'm watching. 31-27 Ducks. What a game. What a game. Pass interference. Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Ooh. Addison. What are you doing, bro? 31. You already know Huskies are going to punch this in. They're already, and they got good play calling. But again, they haven't had a quarterback like this for Washington in quite a while. This is one of the most exciting quarterbacks that Washington has had. Marquise Tuiasosopo was pretty good, back in the day. If you ended up watching what they used to do way back in the day, right? Back when like Drew Brees was on Purdue. Rose Bowl action back in the day. 31-27 Ducks. Michael Penix Jr. under center, which is rare. Play action fake. Plenty of time. Scrambling, gambling, floater. Picked. Yeah! Woo! Boom, baby! Woo! Let's go, baby! Boom! Woo! Let's go! That might be the difference in the game right here if we score. If we score a tutty on this drive, this could be over. It's still going to be back and forth, but just that extra lead. Oh, baby, what awareness. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. But we're backed up right here, just like UW was. We just got to find a way to get some first downs. We got to get points here. Go, go, go. There we go. Hell yeah. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. What a play. What a fucking play. Let's go. 2nd down and 5. And sometimes plays like that can change the outcome of a game. Let's go, Chase. Woo! There we go. First down, Ducks. Let's go. Yes. This is by far been the best game Oregon has played in this year as far as excitement, besides that Washington State game when we were getting our ass kicked and scored like 22 and 250 at the end of the game. Like, who the hell scores 22 points with like 250 left and wins? Insane. Bo, there we go. Good blocks up front. Ooh, slips there. Let's go. It always ends up being great matchups against Huskies and Cougars. Well, honestly reflect. I can't stop your Huskies, and the Huskies can't stop the Ducks. I mean, that's really the bottom line. Our offenses are just insane right now. Let's go. Bo, hands off. Let's go. Whittington, baby. Let's go. Keep bleeding the clock and keep pounding the rock, baby. Our 1-2 punch. I mean, this is not, LaMichael James and LeGarrette Blount. But, man, I mean, these guys are, for lower name guys, Bucky Irving and Noah Whittington, man, this is pretty exciting. I mean, we've had Jonathan Taylor. No. We've had a few guys over the years that have been pretty good, that can put up some pretty good stats. But, man, this offensive line, that's really what it's about. Forsyth is a beast. I mean, you got to think, we've only given up 1 sack lunch all year. I've never watched Oregon give up 1 sack by game number fucking 10, ever. Let's go. First down and 10, Oregon. 31-27. Maybe the most exciting game in the Pac-12 all year. No lie. Number 25, Huskies, 7-2. Number 6, Oregon, 8-1. Pound that rock. Screen pass. Go. Good job, Hudson. Wow. Jesus, Chris, hang on to that fucking football, bro. The fuck you doing? No, just the 777 from Mike. I don't think I even put it up yet. Got too excited with the game. Thank you, Mike. Let's go. 31-27, Oregon. Second down and 4. Shotgun set. Bo, hands off. Bucky is so shifty. Let's go. What do you want to see for a photo, Mike? Yeah, he was out of bounds and went back in. Seven, baby. On the cash app for Mike. Thank you, bro. Hand off. There we go. First down, Ducks. Pound that rock. They can't stop us. Let's go. Let's go. $7.77. 777 heaven. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, Mike. Let me know what you want to see, and I'll get you something during the commercial break, baby. Here we go. Right back to Whittington. Let's go. 102, 98 to go to get to 2. Let's do it. It's all going towards the thumbnail fund. Thumbnails are expensive. 31-27 Oregon, second down and 5. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Shake and bake. Shake and bake. Shake and bake. Mouthpiece out. First down. Ducks. Move the chains. Who needs a fucking mouthpiece anyways? Not us. First down, Oregon. God, this guy is shifty as hell. I don't know if I've seen anyone as shifty laterally like that since LaMichael James. This is crazy. He's a stop and go with his legs, almost like a poor man's Barry Sanders. You know, usually you don't see guys that can stop on a dime before tearing a fucking ACL. But Bucky Irving has impressed me a lot this season. Less than 9 minutes to go. Keep pounding that rock. And he gets better as the game goes. Here we go, Bucky. Nice job. I mean, I should have already known, obviously, before the season really started going, that what I was going to get out of Bucky when I saw him in, obviously, the spring game. Handoff. Whittington. Don't fumble. Let's go, baby. And they got that weird-ass, head protector that they wear. Let's go. The MVP so far of the game is in Bo Nix, and it ain't the fucking running backs. It's that offensive line led by Alex Forsythe, baby. Keep pounding that rock. Let's go. Now we get into that time where they use Bo more as a weapon. We'll see if they use him with his legs pretty soon. First down, Ducks. Move the chains. Woo! Noah Whittington. First down, Oregon. Okay. Less than 8 minutes counting, 31-27. And that big interception when they were about to score. If we score here and go up 38-27, I think it's over. I mean, I know Washington can fire back and score 2 touchdowns in a minute 30, 2 minutes. But the way the game is going, flow-wise, I think if we score a tutty here, it could be over. Irving. Short game by Bucky Irving. I see you, bro. I see you put in that work in spring. I see you. You got Whittington, you got Irving, and the crazy thing is, we also got Sean Dollars. Highly prospected guy, but he doesn't even get to play really unless, they decide to put him in. So we're 3 deep. Let's go. Second down and 6. Bo. There we go. Third down and 1, baby. Injured player. Let's go. 31-27. Uh-oh. Injured Husky. I hope he's okay. Come on, baby. Let's go. Shotgun set, 3rd and 1. Bo. There we go. He did get the first down, though. First down, Ducks. Move the chains. Fuck yeah, baby. AC/DC, perfect choice. That was a good play by Washington's corner, number 3, the captain. Clock's bleeding, and that's what the Ducks want. We played cute, going for that onside. Played cute with the hurry up and moving guys around in motion. They're a good job, Noah. But like I said, I think they understood that they had one chance to be kind of cute, maybe, or twice in the first half. Now you just got to be disciplined, trust that offensive line, and fucking pound the rock with Bucky and with Noah. I mean, someone should look up that stat. When's the last time an offensive line has given up, less than like 5 sacks a year, in a season? Because we're at 1 and we're on game 10. 1 sack allowed. I mean, think about how crazy that is. 1 sack allowed in college football. I mean, there's athletes out there. That's wild. And it's not like the Pac-12 sucks. We got, high snap. No, he grounds it. Because we got, 5 teams that are, obviously ranked. So 3rd down and 5, not grounding. High snap by Forsythe there. Woof. Jesus Christ, that could have been bad. Good athleticism by Bo to keep his eyes on it. Yeah, well, if we lose, we're not getting in the college football playoff. The only way the Ducks or any other team in the Pac-12 makes it is if they only have 1 loss. That's the only way. You're going to have a couple undefeated teams and a couple teams with 1 losses at number 3 and number 4, and probably number 1 and number 2 will be undefeated. So there's no way Oregon makes it, or USC or Utah or, like Utah already has 2 losses, but there's no way that a team's going to make it into number 3 or number 4 with 2 losses. It's not going to happen. And if it is, it'll be a team like Bama, maybe with like a 2 losses, rather than a team like Oregon with 2. So let's go. Because there was a running back right there by him. You didn't see the running back sitting right there in front of him? You can't get all the plays to go your favor, Reflect. You guys already ripped us off on the interception. I mean, we got to be able to get something on our end too. But there was no way in hell that was grounding. I don't mind you getting some plays, but come on, man. You can't get them all. You can't get them all, and that was no way in hell grounding. Running back was right there after he snapped it. He was just chilling right there on the ground. Well, it doesn't matter if he's throwing it at his feet as long as there's a running back or receiver within 5 yards of the player. That's the rule. Let's go, Ducks. 31-27, Oregon. Let's go. What a game. Regardless if we win or we lose, hell of a game. Like I said, these are the type of games that I live for as an Oregon fan. I started watching Oregon football when they were winning 1 game a year. I'm not one of these bandwagon motherfuckers that started watching, just like Chip Kelly era or after that. I've been through and through. Chris Miller, you know what I mean? Tony Graziani. I went through a lot of pain through a lot of the years. We got the Rose Bowl against UW. Obviously, with the big pick with Kenny Wheaton, that helped us kind of get on the map, even though we lost, that Rose Bowl. And obviously getting Bilotti, after Rich Brooks was great. Joey Harrington put us on the map, obviously in the late 90s and the early 2000s. And we haven't looked back since. But, when I started watching 80s and 90s, God, we were fucking horrible. So this is really awesome to see where the program has been. And obviously having Phil Knight money. And look at this. Speaking of the pick, here it is. Your boys got ESP. There it is. Hello. You talk about Kenny Wheaton. 2 seconds later, they throw the highlight up. Your boys got ESP. Let's go. 31-27, Oregon. That's creepy. I haven't talked about Kenny Wheaton all day, and then all of a sudden I say it. Boom. 5 seconds later, Kenny Wheaton. Let's go, Bo. 3rd down and 5. Big play here. Come on, baby. Let's go. We don't want field goals here. We want 1st down. Timeout, Washington.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested.
Now, Rose Bowls don't come easy. You know what I mean? And we obviously got the big one against Russell Wilson against Wisconsin. That was a huge one. That was the first one that we've won in, like 90 plus years. And then obviously Herbert got one, just a few years ago. And it's kind of crazy that we beat Wisconsin twice for Rose Bowl wins, but It's not a natty, but we understand that. But in college football, the most prestigious game besides the natty is the Rose Bowl, regardless if it's in a playoff game or just in general. But as far as prestige over the years, I know, crazy shit, man.
Of course, you can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app, pretty much anywhere, even at the library.
Well, it shows you what happens when you have good coaching and recruiting. You know what I mean? And after Pete Carroll left, USC wasn't shit for a long time. Now they're getting back to what they used to be. Like I said, sometimes programs have to go in levels. USC always had the prestige, right? But as soon as Pete Carroll left, they weren't ever the same team after that. And they weren't getting the same kind of recruits after that either. Because, of course, when you have a good coach like a Chip Kelly or a Pete Carroll, at that time period, of course people want to come because they already know that the team is going to be a top 5 team. They have a chance to do something special. So, but Rose Bowl wins don't come often for Pac-12 teams, regardless if it's, a really good Oregon team, a really good USC team. If you go back and look, in the last 20, 30 years, it's not like the Pac-12 always wins the Rose Bowl. You know what I mean? There's been a few wins, but usually it's going to be the other team, or it's like when we played Ohio State, it's like we couldn't find a way to beat them. Rose Bowl, obviously in 2009, then we went to the Natty and obviously lost that against Auburn and Cam Newton. And then 2011, we beat Russell Wilson, obviously ended up getting that one, which was nice. And then 2012 after that, Fiesta Bowl. So Rose Bowl, Natty, Rose Bowl, Fiesta Bowl. But that was a nice string of bowl games for Chip Kelly. So, yes, there you go. Brian says, or Iowa. 31-27, Oregon. One of my favorite ones was the Purdue versus Washington. Didn't get it. 4th down. Alex Cook with the tackle. But Purdue with Drew Brees versus Washington. That was a pretty good one. Nice coverage by Cook. All the way back there. In that safety position, runs up and makes that big tackle on Bo. Bo didn't have a chance to juke. So at this point now, I hope they go for the field goal. Bo Nix is down. Uh-oh. Hopefully he's okay. Well, Bo lowered his head. Well, we got to go for a field goal now. What is it, a hamstring? Was that a hamstring or something? We can't have Tyler. We can't have Thompson go out there. Uh-oh. Oh, great. Here's Bo Nix injured. That's fantastic. So it doesn't look like it's concussion related, but it looks like maybe hamstring. Oh, fuck. This ain't good. Well, we have to go for a field goal now. Holy hell. First Travis Dye with an ACL out for the year, and now Bo Nix with an injury. God damn. I hope he's okay. Not good. All right, we still gotta keep going. The game's not over. Come on, Camden. You got this, bub. You got this, bub. Let's go. Come on, Camden. 4th down and 3. Kick is up, and it's good. Let's go. So now, at least if they score, we will go to overtime. Well, at least it's not concussion related, but hopefully it's not, super, I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm not sure if it's just a stinger, on his leg. I'm not sure if it's a hammy. It's obviously not an ACL, MCL, or PCL. So at least we can be happy about that. Now we just got to be able to find a way to, because Tyler Thompson is not very good. There's a reason why that he's been sitting there as a backup for the last few years because he hasn't been good enough to start. He's too inaccurate. So, well, fuck my life, huh? Yeah, he did look at him. He's like, "What did you do that for?" And then it was weird because then he walked it off and then went to the ground and then he took a step and kind of like, it's looking aggravated something there. Usually sometimes like that, it's like, you pull a muscle. You know what I mean? It gets all tight, or a hammy gets tweaked. Not like you don't tear an Achilles, but sometimes with like a hamstring or if you get a cramp, it might have been something like that. So I don't think UW would be ballsy enough to go for 2. I think they would just take it into overtime, but you never know. Oh shit! Well, I hope he's okay. It's all about the long term. Even if he doesn't come back for this game, we just got to have him healthy next week. Because if we got Tyler Thompson going against Utah, we're fucked. We ain't going to beat Utah. All right, somebody called Justin Herbert. We need a sub. Damn it.
This is crazy. You know what else is crazy? That SMS text that he's sending? It's unencrypted. Other people might see your text just like other people might see that letter.
One answer, 2 words, players coach. He actually cares. He cares about the players. He makes it fun. People respect him. And like I said, the only person that had pushback to his coaching style was Russ, not wanting to call the plays on the wristband. So, Russ still had success, but now, everyone's on board. There's no pushback anymore. But Pete's always had a way to connect with the players. You can tell. There's certain coaches that are analytical, they're yellers, they're screamers, they're disciplined guys, like Greg Schiano. Remember him from Rutgers in Tampa Bay? Horrible. Just a guy that would always scream at everybody. That's not going to get you results, especially if you're a screamer and you lose games. You know what I mean? No one's going to respect you. But Pete has always found a way to be kind of childlike, even though as he gets older, 50, 60, 70 years old, he still acts like he's in his 20s. And I think players pick up on that. He's very young at heart. And that's why certain people can do good in college and the pros, but it's rare because you got to be able to mentor young men, that are growing to be boys to men, right? Boys to men, ABC, BBD. All right. I'll give you a little boys to men there, but also grown men. You know what I mean? You got guys that make more money than you, that have bigger egos than you. Sometimes it's hard to control, the egos. But in college, you're mentoring young men. And so I think it's easier to do college than it is NFL because there's a lot more personalities on the NFL side than there are on the college football side. College football locker room can have a lot of personalities, but I think knowing that if they listen to the coach, they might be able to get themselves to the NFL. NFL players are already in the NFL. They don't give a fuck about anything, besides usually the money, the contract, and their stats. First down and 10, 34-27, Ducks. Let's see if Michael Penix Jr. can tie this game. Penix Jr., out of bounds. Incomplete. I think you would agree with that statement as well. I watched a lot of USC. I watch a lot of Seattle. And like I said, here in the Northwest, we don't have a team. So, of course, not here in Oregon, but of course, a lot of the Oregonians and people that live in Montana, Idaho, Alaska, they're following Seattle and what they're doing. Mariners and Seahawks. Shotgun set. Penix Jr. Tipped. Incomplete. Cameron Davis with the short gain. Yeah, but it's about also connecting with people. And if you can connect with people, you don't have to be everyone's best friend, but can you get along with the different personalities and people that can get along with different types of people? You may not agree on every single, question, answer, topic, discussion, but can you at least get along? And most coaches can't. But Pete Carroll's one of the ones that can. Penix Jr. Oh, he caught it. The 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown, Huskies. Wow. Taj Davis. Did he step out of bounds? I don't think so. That was incredible. Wow. So as you watch this, there's a lot of other quarterbacks in the Pac-12, but Caleb Williams is great. But as you watch this game, you can see that Bo Nix and Michael Penix Jr. are very, very good. Bo got hurt. Yes, he did. I'm not sure if you walked away from the game. Nice tutty. Bad coverage there by the Ducks, too. What a game. Extra point is up, and it's good. What a game. Game of the year. Besides the game of Oregon and Washington State. My God. Shows you when the defenses suck. This is the type of result that you get. Lots of points, lots of excitement, but well, I doubt we're going to see Bo the rest of the game. Nice tutty. I can't even get mad at that. I'm a fan of the game. Nice job. I always got to pray for Bo. Hopefully he's okay. I mean, regardless if he can't come back this game, we got to have him ready for Utah. You know what I mean? We don't got Bo. We're fucked. Well, we need him. I mean, same thing with UW. If they don't have Penix Jr., they're fucked. You don't got Caleb Williams on USC, you're fucked. Like, you got to have your guy. Even UCLA's quarterback as well. Like, everyone is so dynamic, with their quarterbacks this season. He's like, I got you. $7 holla. Touchdown, Dogs. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. What makes it special, too, it's a rivalry game. So when you get rivalry games, Oregon State, Washington State, Civil War, Apple Cup, or you get Oregon-Washington. I mean, I don't know if as long as the games and the teams are matched up evenly, you get greatness like this. But sometimes, one team's ranked and one team's not. And, either Washington blows out Oregon by 40 or vice versa. And this is nice where we get like both teams competing. Defenses are both kind of shitty, but offensively, this is one of the most exciting games of the year. College football wise, can you think of any other game that's been this exciting, back and forth with everything on the line? Two ranked teams? Pretty special, man. Yes. Marcos in the building. What to do? How are you, Marcos? Bo Nix just got hurt. I don't know if you're watching. What's good, Marcos? College football has been great today. This might be one of the best weekends of college football. Jameson in the building. What to do? What a game, man. 34-34 tied up. Michael Penix Jr. If you don't know who Michael Penix Jr. was prior to today, you do now, because this is probably the best left-handed quarterback in college football. Beautiful throw. Beautiful catch. And we got a guy on our end too, but he just got hurt. So I don't know what's going to happen with him. 399 passing yards, most ever. Look at that. Damon Heward, 327. And he's thrown for 300 every game this year, except that Oregon State game where he fell like 5 to 10 yards short. He almost got it on the last drive, but just couldn't get it. That's impressive. I don't know if I remember a quarterback throwing for 300 every game. And we also have, 5 ranked teams. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. Horrible angle. 34-34. Oh, God. Ty Thompson's in. This might be the time where Washington wins the game now. 6'4", 224 from Gilbert, Arizona. And he's had a chance to start for us for the last few years, but hasn't because he fucking can't throw. Whittington. We just got to find a way to get a field goal and win this game. 37-34. No touchdown, just a Camden Lewis field goal for the win. We cannot expect too much from Tyler. He's more likely to fuck up than to win the game for us. So hopefully, and I'm not trying to be a hater, but I just based on what I've seen in his career, it's not been good. He's got talent, but not enough experience. And obviously they don't trust him because they're just handing the ball off. Yeah, but the thing is when you know a guy can't throw, then they're going to put another guy in the box. So if you got 9 in the box instead of 8, because you know the motherfucker can't throw, you know Bo Nix can throw and run. He's a dual threat. Tyler Thompson, I don't know, man. We'll see. Shotgun set. First down, Ducks, I hope. Did they not give it to him? What is it? Half yard? Bo wants back in. 4th and 1. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing? We lost. The game is over. We just lost. That was stupid. Why would we do it right there? That's a worse coaching. I knew it. I told you. As soon as he came in, lack of experience, lack of confidence, should have just kept the ball himself. Stupid. Not even on their side of the 50. The game is over. Congratulations, Reflect. You guys just beat the Ducks. That's what happens when your player gets hurt. It's all about execution and play calling, and I got that ESP, man. I can read the future. That's tough. Congrats, bro. Good job. Huskies with the win. It's over. Stupid. Horrible play call. At least run an RPO with Thompson and have him run. But they didn't even trust him to throw or run. That shows you how shitty he is. They don't even trust him to do anything. That was the dumbest play call of the year. You could at least have punted and made it harder for them to get 90 in a minute 30 instead of look how close they are. Now we're going to lose by a field goal. That might have been the dumbest play call I've seen in Oregon history. Seriously. I'm not sure if I've seen a dumber play than that. No, but you don't go for it on 4th and 1 on the 34 when the game is 34-34, when all it's going to take is a field goal for you to win. That was the dumbest shit ever. Come on, bro. Come on, Reflect. If your team would have done that, you would have been livid. Just like any other Husky fan if that would have happened to. That was stupid. Stupid. 3rd and 1. All we got to do is pray for a fumble or a pick. Stopped him. Brutal. Brutal way to lose. Brutal. I will never forgive you, Dan. That was the dumbest shit ever. You know what I mean? That was the worst play. That was almost as bad as a play call as when the Cowboys played the Niners in the playoffs and they ran that QB sneak draw, right, with 15 seconds left, right, with no timeouts at the 50. That was just as dumb as that play. Kellen Moore will never be a head coach based off that play. I thought Dan Lanning was smart enough to not do something stupid like that. Even with Bo Nix, you don't do that, man. That's rough. Your kicker is money, though, bro. Your kicker is money. Dude, he's got the touch, bro. And knowing the Huskies, they'll probably get the first down if they're not kicking it. Are they kicking it? Okay. I would assume he's going to make it. 4th down and 2. Miss it. Right down the middle. And it's good. 37. 34 Huskies. Well, the only thing we have going for our side is that hopefully they let Bo back in the game, and hopefully we can get something down the field in 51 seconds. Horrible timing for Bo to get hurt. Right. But you have to understand, Reflect, when you have a new quarterback that can't throw, that can't run, that is not confident, you know what I'm saying? They didn't even let him do anything with the football. You can't run the football, you can't throw the football. So I get it that the running back slipped, but why would you go for it that close? Punt the football at least. Make it hard for them to try to go 90. You don't go for it on your side of the 50 when all it takes is a field goal to win. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuse for that, bro. $3 holla. And you know it too. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Horrible play call. It's like teams that go for it on fourth down and they don't get it and they wonder why. It looks like Bo will be back. I get it if you do it, on the other side of the 50, you know what I mean? But not on, right there. Well, Bo's coming back in. Little, too late. Hopefully we can come back with a miracle here. Let's go. I mean, we can score. Both teams can drop a dart and score quickly. We've seen that. And at least we have 51 seconds rather than 15. But, bro, Reflect. Not even on the other side of the 50-yard line. You don't do that, bro. 37-34. You're not going to be able to convince me otherwise. Bo? Incomplete. Bucky Irving? Another injury. Fuck, everything is crumbling right now. And like I said, the Pac-12 is good. There's a lot of good teams. You got Oregon, you got USC, right? You got Utah, you got Washington, you got UCLA. And then it's like, okay, let's lose our starting center and our starting quarterback at the worst fucking time possible. Brutal. Oh, great. Here goes our best offensive lineman going out. Fucking excellent. Well, you can't win them all, I still will not forgive that play call. Oh, they'll go higher than 20. They'll probably be somewhere between 15 and 19 after a win over number 6. Come on, Reflect. Husky fans hate the Ducks. Ducks fans hate the Huskies, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. The hate is real. Second down and 10. Shotgun set. Nix. What happened to my hands? Good job, Bucky. The O stands for 0. Good job. Good job, Bucky. 2 drops. Great job. Appreciate you. Great effort. Third down and 10. Come on, baby. Shotgun set. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. This one's over. It's over. It's done. Done. Done, done, done. The turkey is done. Done, 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 done. Ding, 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 ding. Bing, bong. Bing bong. Game's over. No, we didn't give up, but our starting center just got hurt. The best offensive lineman, Forsyth. So you got a backup center in there, and then we had Thompson in there. And then you got dumbass Dan Lanning with that stupid ass call. 4th and 14. I mean, the only thing we can pray for is a big play on pass interference or a good play to keep the chains moving. And then hopefully we can get a field goal and then we can go into OT and pray that we can win in OT. That's the only thing. There's no winning the game at this point. I mean, unless we go for like a fucking 90-yard bomb for a touchdown. I don't know how realistic that is, though. Not at this point of the game. And you got to understand, UW is no slouch. Yeah, they're ranked 25th, but they probably should be ranked higher. They should be probably ranked to like 20th right now. Come on, baby. Let's go. Last play. Come on, Ducks. What a disappointing way to end the game. Come on, baby. Shotgun set. Blitz. Nix. All right, come on. Keep the drive moving. One more. We need a field goal. Shotgun set. First down and 10. Nix. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. There we go. And a late hit. Late hit. Come on. Oof. Shake and bake. Whoop. Hit him with the skirt. That's a late hit. Come on. He was already in the white. If they're going to call that, you got to call it evenly. That was a late hit. He was already 3 steps out of bounds. Come on. 14 seconds left. First down and 10. Come on, baby. Come on. False start or timeout. What is it? Timeout, Washington. What a game. Regardless if the Ducks win or lose, what a hell of a game. Very enjoyable. Of course, I don't want to lose, but you know, sometimes things happen. You play a rival, they play good football. And one thing that we've seen, you know, Michael Penix Jr. is must-see TV. And speaking of, they pull up the graphic as soon as I say that. 26 for 35, 408 yards, 2 TDs, 1 pick. The most yards Washington has thrown against Oregon in Oregon's history. I would say that's pretty good. The guy's pretty fucking good. Yeah, this Indiana transfer is nice. Yeah, one of the best games of the year. I won't agree with you on everything, but I'll agree with that. All right, 37-34. All right, come on, sports gods. Your boy needs a miracle. It's me, your boy O-Dog. Remember me? I need some help. Come on, baby. We need a field goal to tie to go to overtime. Shotgun set. Nix. And we have an injury. Fuck. Everyone's fucking getting hurt. What the fuck? Ugh. Now we just got to play for one quick pass to the sideline, right? And then with like 1 second left, try to kick a field goal to tie. I mean, the percentage of Washington winning this game is like 95%. So, oh, brutal. Mike with a dono. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. That's going towards the thumbnail fund. For barn burning on the West Coast, 1923. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mike. Bang, bang, bang. 1923. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. First down and 10. Yes, thank you so much, Mike. Oh, fuck. What a stressful fucking game. But I had a feeling that it would be like this because I already watched Michael Penix. I've already watched him play like half his games this year. So, and I did the Oregon State game. So, usually that's why I like doing a lot of the Pac-12 so I can scout. And, I already knew what we were going to get ourselves into today. And it was ridiculous to think the Ducks were 12-point favorites on that Vegas line. I thought that was the dumbest shit ever. I knew we had a chance to lose today because of this man right here. Come on, baby. Let's go, Bo. We need a miracle. Out of bounds. What is this for? Is it for like taunting? So we get the first down, we're about to kick a field goal, and then he said something to the other player, and then it's going to be like some taunting shit or whatever, and then we're going to lose the game. I assume that's what's going to happen here. What's the call? Illegal touching. Oh, great. I mean, it was a good play call right there. I need to see a better camera angle, but yeah, I mean, this one's over. We could have maybe had a decent field goal try there. Now we got to pray for like the ultimate Hail Mary, hook and ladder. All right, review this shit. Let's see what's going on here. Official review. At least they're reviewing it. All right, let's see. I mean, he gave him a slight nudge. I'm a Duck fan, but I'm not biased. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that are fucking biased as a motherfucker. I wouldn't call this, a penalty or like UW forced him out. Motherfucker stepped out on his own. And we lost. You know what I mean? There's no point on trying to sugarcoat something that wasn't there. I mean, you gave him a little nudge. I mean, but he could have definitely stayed in bounds. That's my opinion. That's just a big L for Oregon. There's a little nudge right there, but he could have easily stayed in bounds. And I don't even know how much he stepped out of bounds right there. There's not a good camera angle to see actually where his foot was. I need to see the opposite sideline camera angle. Yeah, this is over. If they give this to Oregon saying that he pushed him out, I don't know. It's kind of like a make-up call for that pick that we should have got. And even if we do get the call, what are the chances that we make the field goal? Probably not likely either. So, but good job, Huskies. Great game. One of the best games of the year. And like I said, we were down 22 and we scored that in, 2 minutes and 50 seconds and came back and beat the Cougs. But to be able to do the same thing, and try to come back and beat Washington, that might be just too much for us this year. So Yeah. But I guarantee there's Oregon fans that'll be like, oh yeah, I pushed him out, because just they love their team so much. They just want any call to go their way, if it was truth or not. You know how fans get. They're, oh, fuck it, whatever. Blatant penalty. Oh, it wasn't a penalty, because they just want to win so badly. But this over. Give the Huskies the win. I mean, I'm used to seeing the Ducks lose a lot, so I'm not. I mean, this doesn't affect me. Even though this is my favorite team out of all the teams since I live here in Oregon, I'm not going to fucking pout, punch a wall, kick a hole in a door, be an asshole for 7 days. Life is too short. All right, game is over. Let's see what the ref says. No, the Oregon fans boo, but it's the right call. Still wanted to see where his foot went out of bounds, on that. I mean, you can kind of see it, but the camera is too far away. I want to see that other sideline, but I don't think they have a camera over there. All right, now we just got to pray for Hail Mary, which more than likely we won't get, but if we do, I probably will jump out the window. All right, sports gods, you listening? This is the miracle play. Bo? And the game is over. Congratulations, Huskies, with a big victory. Bo Nix with that injury at the worst possible time. And, going for it right there cost them the game. If they would have just punted instead of going for it on their own 30, right, for just leaving them an opportunity to kick the field goal, I will never forgive Dan Lanning for this, ever. That was the dumbest play. I don't care if the running backs have been balling out and the defenses have been bad. You kick it away with a punt, and then if they score, then it's fine. But you don't just give them a freebie 3. Horrible decision-making. I will never forgive Dan Lanning. 37-34, Washington. And obviously, it shows you these quarterbacks are so fun to watch. Big, big win for the Huskies. Congratulations. Tough loss for the Ducks. But it's okay, Megan, because I know deep down you're excited that the Ducks lost. So it's all right. You're a USC fan. You're never going to root for me, and you're happy that I lost. So that's quite okay. 37-34 final. Huskies win. Brutal. Shows you, how the ball bounces, in a game, one big pick, one big play, but it's like coaching, decision-making. I've never seen a call like that, especially with the backup in there that doesn't play. They didn't trust him to throw. They didn't trust him to do anything. They didn't even trust him to run. They were like, we're just going to hand it off. And when you end up being predictable like that, you lose. So, final score, Huskies 37, Ducks 34. Oh, brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Yes, great win for you, man. Brutal, brutal, brutal. All right, well, we got about 7 minutes left. It's not like I'm going to start crying or punching a wall or doing that. So we can throw up any photos if you guys want, any old school players, Ducks, Huskies, or anything that you guys like. Like I said, we can go for 7 minutes or we can go for an hour and 7. I don't really care at this point. I mean, of course, I would hope that we would have won. Oh, thank you. $100 dono reflects like, hey, that's worth a Husky. Big win. Brian's like, I've never seen $100 dono before. Hey, I get them. I get them. I might not get them all the time, but I get them. Reflect with $100 dono. Congratulations to your Huskies, bro. And don't know what else to say, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. That's going to be the biggest win for you guys this season, unless you get another one as we creep, closer and closer to the end of the season. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang! $100 dono, baby. Thank you. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and we'll just play it by ear. We can go for a few minutes. I can go for an hour and 6. And I'll tell you what, if I was like most people, there's no way in hell I'm staying on the stream for another hour after a loss like that, let alone the jersey, the gloves, and the chain is still on. Most people, the stream is off. You start screaming, start drinking, and being pissed off for about a week. But I will not do that. So congratulations to the Huskies. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Reflect with a hundo. Thank you, bro. Let's go. Crispus. Yeah, it's tough. That's what happens. A Husky from a Husky. Appreciate you. Yeah, no problem. Hell of a game. And like I said, the best part about it is that everyone knew who Bo Nix was. I've already done like 2 or 3 games of Michael Penix Jr. And now it's nice because I'm the only one on YouTube that did this game. So there'll be people on Twitter that watch the game. And it's nice to be able to showcase, a stud, a superstar player, at least on the college level, in Michael Penix Jr. And like I said, Caleb Williams hasn't thrown for 300 yards every game. Bo Nix, I believe, has not thrown for 300 every game, but Michael Penix Jr. has thrown for 300 in every game besides that Oregon State game where he fell like 10 yards short. And he threw for like 400 today. So obviously our defenses, have some work to do. We don't have Kayvon Thibodeau. We don't have, obviously, McKinley on the back end. But one thing that I can say for sure, that Michael Penix Jr., I don't know what's going to happen for his career. He does remind me of Michael Vick 2.0. I don't know what kind of career he's going to have in the NFL, if any. But as far as college football is concerned, this is probably the most exciting left-handed player in college football playing today. Exciting, incredible, great spiral, great strength. Bo Nix got hurt at the worst possible time, and the play calling was very suspect there at the end, especially going for it on 4th down on your side of the 50. So if you don't get it, that they're going to kick a field goal and win, and that's exactly what Peyton Henry did. So now we got Arizona and UCLA on, so I will watch this game. So I will stay online, but I'll tell you what, and I'll be honest, if this is younger me, if I'm 40, I know I don't look 40, I look like I'm in my 20s or 30s, but if this is me 20 years ago, right, if this is me in my early 20s, there's no way in hell I'm still on the stream right now. I'm probably hitting the bottle, or I'm going to be fucking angry and fucking psychopath type of behavior probably for a while. So, brutal. But look at this. At least we got some money to go towards the thumbnail fund. 7-0 Arizona on number 12 UCLA. UCLA is another team that's got an amazing offense too. And thank you so much. Appreciate you. Crispus, appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Let's go. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, brutal loss. Thank you, man. And thank you. Appreciate you. Boise State, Nevada. It's knowing what channel is it on? Yeah, Thompson Robinson's a stud. He's fun to watch. Yes. Yes, appreciate you. There we go. 234. Let's get to 3. I'm going to need some fucking tissues after that loss. Donos for tissues. Fuck. Yep, exactly. That was stupid. You know what I mean? Now we're 8-2. Washington's 8-2. We'll see what happens with USC. We got Utah. We might lose that one. And there's just so much competition. UCLA's 8-1. Maybe they go down to, I don't know if they'll probably win this game. I can't see them losing to Arizona. So, but you got to think about those quality teams. Oregon, USC, Utah, UW, UCLA, all of them with 2 losses or less. Crazy. So you want me to pull up your favorite lefty when you want me to lose by 100 every game, is what you're saying. So you just want to make me lose every game and hope that I lose every game all year, hate all my teams, all my players, and then you want Jim Zorn. Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm hearing? And yes, if I was an asshole, I would say no, but I'm not. So yes, I will throw up some Jim Zorn. I'll throw you up a photo even without a dono. Oh, Dan. How could you do that to me, Dan? How could you do that to me? And plus, like I said, I could always be in psychology, mental health. I can read people really well. That's the reason why I can get along with people that are 10 or 100 years old. Congratulations, Huskies. Final score, 37-34 over my Oregon Ducks. Arizona 7, UCLA 0. All right, is there any other games that are worth watching besides this one? What do we got? North Carolina, Wake Forest. Ooh, that's close. Florida State, Syracuse, Stanford, Utah. Ooh, that one's pretty good. What channel's that on? ESPN? Which one's better to watch? Utah and Stanford or UCLA, Arizona? Both teams are playing a 3-6 team. Arizona and Stanford. I don't know who I would want to watch more. Maybe I want to watch Utah more because I already beat UCLA and I don't give a shit about Arizona. So maybe I want to watch Utah. I think I want to watch Utah. So let me go there. So I can see what happens next week when we lose. Oh, what a tough loss. But you know what? That's sports for you. You're not going to be able to win them all. But the best part about it is just bringing up awareness, of Michael Penix Jr. That's the thing that I think I'm the most excited about because I don't think anybody knows who he is. But I think now, after this Ducks game, I think everyone will know who he is. And like I said, as a lefty, I haven't seen anyone throw the football like that since Michael Vick. So very impressed. He's not as good as Michael Vick, but he's fucking pretty good. All right, I'll give you one more. There you go. Congratulations, Huskies. Puddles, we will have to live for another day. And Dan, I will never forgive you. Tough. Yeah, I've watched Utah's games this year. I know how good they are. I mean, they beat USC. They can beat Oregon. They got some pretty good players on the roster. They love to pound the rock, and they're known for a good defense, and they always have great coaching. They're very disciplined. But with that being said, they're already 7-2. We saw Utah almost win the Rose Bowl, and if they didn't give up all those touchdowns in Njigba from Ohio State last year, they would have won, and Utah was very good. Utah was good enough to win the Rose Bowl this last year, but they just, Ohio State was just, their offense was on another level, and Utah's defense was just ass cheeks against them in that game. So, yeah, I think the Knicks thing I'm not really worried about as much, but Forsythe, that's who it was. It was our best offensive lineman, maybe the future Seahawk and Forsythe. I mean, that guy's nice. What do you want to see for photos? For the people that donated.
Washington goes into Austin and knocks off Oregon. Alabama won on the road today, so you got a pair of 3-2 loss teams. Because you would imagine Oregon still maybe hanging around the top 10 even with that loss, 37-34. How about TCU winning on the road at Texas? Sonny Dykes team 10-0 with that Oregon loss.
That's tough.
This game, the path is clear. They went out. They're
And Forsyth reminds me of Max Unger. Remember him on the Seahawks? Center, 3-time Pro Bowler, Super Bowl champion. You know, he might not be as good as Max Unger, but Forsyth's pretty fucking good. Well, it's UCLA versus Arizona, not Arizona State. It's a University of Arizona, Wildcats. And then we got the Stanford and Utah. So, yes, he did. He did transfer, and I watched him there. So I thought I saw him from the past. And, yeah, he transferred from Indiana. Good choice to get out of Indiana and go there. So, yeah, I always try to think about like former players. You know what I mean? I'm always trying to brainstorm. I'm like, okay, who do those people kind of remind me of? And I'm just trying to think of like the offensive linemen that we've had that have gone to the NFL, that have made a difference. And I'm thinking Jeff Schwartz at tackle was a good one. Max Unger was probably the best at center. That one was a good one. Mark Asper at guard. He went to the Bills. I'm trying to think. Horonis Grasu, center from the Bears, another good one, even though Max Unger was better, in my opinion. Tyrell Crosby, guard. Shane Lemieux, Jake Hansen. You know, there's a few, but Max Unger, it's hard to argue to think if there was anybody better than Max on the offensive line. And then he ended up going to the Seahawks. So he does. He does look bigger. True. Yeah. I remember that. And I was like, no. Yes, I totally agree. Oh, man. GG, Mythical Pigeon. Hell of a game, man. Hell of a game. All right, what do we want to see, Reflect? You got some names of some players. Let me get some of these photos deleted, and I'll stick around for another 54 minutes to make it a 5-hour stream if need be. I mean, we'll go to the 4-hour and 30 mark, and we'll see where we're at. I don't got anything to do. I'm not streaming until 10 a.m. tomorrow, so the prep will start around 8:30 for the Chiefs and the Jags, and then I'll do Sunday night. But this is what's on tap for tomorrow. We're going to be doing, we did this. Congratulations. Huskies, Michael Penix Jr. We're doing the Jags, Trevor Lawrence versus Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs at 10 a.m. Shout out to my boy Johnny with the beautiful thumbnail. Then we're going to be doing Chargers and Niners, Herbert and Run CMC, Christian McCaffrey. And then on Monday night, we're going to be doing Scary Terry McLaurin and the Commandos versus the Philadelphia Eagles. So your boy will be busy, and shout out to Johnny for the thumbs. Thumbs are expensive, so obviously I have to grind extra hard. So yeah, let's do some Max Unger. That would be a good one. And since you're a Seahawk fan, right, you want to see Max Unger Oregon picks only, correct? I'm just joking. Oh, I can't believe we lost like that. My God. All right, let's get all the Oregon Duck Max Unger picks for Reflect, because that's exactly what he wants to see as a Husky fan. He just wants to see those only. I won't give you a bunch, but I'll give you at least one. Let's go, Max. That'll be the only one. Let me see if I can get some good Seahawk ones. And I love the center position. It's my favorite on the line. I know a lot of people love tackles, Blindside, Michael Orr, the Blindside movie, left tackle, right tackle. I love guards too. Guards and centers I love more than tackles because they don't get love. Tackles, when they're great, they get more love. Left tackle, right tackle. But guards and centers don't get shit. Guards and centers are like punters and kickers. It's like the redheaded stepchild that doesn't get any kind of appreciation. Sucks. But at least I try to give love here. All right, some of these aren't going to fit the screen, but that's okay. It'd just be cool to see some old school photos. I can throw up some Husky ones for your victory too. So that's enough. That's enough of Max Unger in that Oregon. We didn't win the game. The Huskies did. So we'll show some stuff for you. And there we go. There's Max. Max being Max. I got to try to find one with him with the ball in his hand about to snap it. I always have to find different poses. Oh, here we go. Max is a big boy. Okay.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
Ooh, this is the swaggy. This is the sharpest one. High res 4K. Jump off. This one looks good. This one's really crispy. This next one. High res. Oh, shit. Ooh, I got another high res one from the Super Bowl. Ooh, shit. Look at this one. That's really crispy. Look at this next one. This other one's really fucking crispy, too. Fucking crispy, dude. Oh, baby. With the Super Bowl patch.
Absolutely. Happy Veterans Day weekend to all. We appreciate so much. Thank all your service. Yeah, thank you indeed. All right, here are the contenders for the Pac-12 championship. With Oregon losing, they have the win over UCLA, but now 2 losses. USC, the one loss was against Utah. It's interesting that UCLA was 12th, but the committee, as Rising throws a pass.
All right, Mike, take it easy. Have a good one. That's a beautiful jersey. Nice Super Bowl patch. And the colors with the green accent around the blue. That really is swaggy, man. Like, really pops, and it looks nice. I mean, I prefer the older Seahawks jerseys, but, I mean, they have a nice look to them. I can't deny that. Crispy. Crispy. I see you, Max. Anything else that you want to see? I mean, like I said, $100 dono gets you quite a few pictures, bro. You let me know what you want, and I got you. I got to delete some of these other Oregon photos. Yeah, this one's going in the trash can. Brutal, brutal, brutal. But if you can't stop a quarterback, you know, eventually it's going to come back and it's going to bite you. And, you know, what a hell of a game, man. Hell of a game. I mean, Bo Nix went for 280, right? Michael Penix Jr. went for 408. There's a big difference there. All right, let me delete these other photos. Camden Lewis, bye-bye. Noah Sewell, bye-bye. DJ Johnson, bye-bye. Ferguson, bye. Hudson, Thornton, Troy Franklin, Sean Dollars, Noah Whittington, Bucky Irving, Bucky, and then Bo. Oh, Bo. Brutal, brutal Bo.
You're looking very handsome, Tyler. Very tall.
AT&T 5G, fast, reliable, secure.
Puddles, it'll have to be another day. Hopefully we have a healthy Bo Nix, or otherwise we're losing to Utah next week. Shout out to the lefty kicker too, Peyton Henry. He's fun to watch. You know what I mean? He's got a really like good style about him, swag, confidence, and just something about a lefty kicker is, I don't know what it is about lefties. I just absolutely love lefties. I always have. Ken Griffey Jr., Sandy Koufax, Chris Mullen. I don't know what it is about lefties and how smooth they look, but I love them. They just make the game more exciting for whatever reason.
The world used to be unsearchable.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why with me, like, you know, I can't just be this fucking hater. Most people, you know, they just have no self-control. And, you know, once their team loses or their players or, you know, people are usually only about their teams. It's very rare that people can, you know, show love somewhere else. And hey, I'm going to watch a lot more of UW's games, and I hope they end up winning their bowl game. I don't know who they're going to go against, what kind of matchup they're going to get, but I'm going to definitely be rooting for UW to win their bowl game this year. I'm going to be rooting for every Pac-12 team to win their bowl game this year, honestly. Exciting. We want to make sure that our conference stays strong, especially when we got, USC and UCLA leaving. So, yeah. All right, well, I'm going to look up some Husky all-time greats, and then I'll start throwing some photos up. And, of course, when I first result, when I do Husky all-time greats, this is my first result. It's not Michael Penix Jr., even though he was great. Here it is. Okay, got to get more specific there. Washington Huskies. How about the 1977 Washington football team? That's a legendary team. God, look at the photo. Unbelievable. How about Husky legend Jeff Yeager? Nobody knows who the hell that is, besides probably Reflect. And it's black and white. You're going to love this, bro. You're old school and an OG like me. Oh, baby. Let's go. Full screen, too. And then they have stuff from like the Seattle Times and shit. Oh, my God. 91 Husky team. I even have an old school like sweater when the Huskies ended up, winning the Rose Bowl, and they were like very, very good back in the day. Like I remember I had a Michigan one, a Notre Dame one, and I had a Washington one when I was like 9 years old. Because I told my mom, I was like, okay, I want sport ones. You know what I mean? When we would go to the store. So I would just get like the teams that I enjoyed watching back then, even being a Duck fan as a little kid, That 91 team was something else.
Yeah, that's nice. We invented that. There it is. Nice catch. And there's. Even yours. Champion of everything. But you make it through all.
Taco Bell went a bit crazy with his breakfast. It was too much. What you need in the morning is tasty, simple food. Fluffy eggs, sausage, hash browns, a warm tortilla.
All right, so let's see. Top players for the Huskies. Let me see what we got. Michael Jackson, linebacker. Jason Chorak, linebacker. Dante Pettis, wide receiver. Reggie Williams, wide receiver. I remember Reggie. Benji Olsen, guard. Mark Stewart, linebacker. In the 70s and the early 80s. Lawyer Malloy. Oh, shit. We got to put up a Lawyer Malloy. Lawyer Malloy.
The chef's chicken sandwiches at Panera, freshly prepared with clean ingredients, spark an explosion of the senses. And finally tasted, it just confirms. This is fantastic. And only at Panera. $1 delivery with the owner app.
She's not Kat Medina delivering pizza in her 2003 hatchback. She's Kat Medina, bringer of sustenance, provider of all things greasy and caloric.
Ever notice how stiff clothes can feel rough on your skin? For softer clothes that are gentle on your skin, try Downy Free and Gentle. Downy will soften your clothes without dyes or perfumes. The towel wash with Downy is softer and gentler.
Will Disley. Check out this Lawyer Malloy. You're going to love this. Hold up. Oh, I don't think it'll format. Hold on.
Future Hall of Famers collide tomorrow on ESPN. That is hockey.
7-7 Utah and Stanford. Woo!
They were looking into Moody to see whether targeting should be called, but no targeting. And kind of surprised that they looked at that one. Same. As we saw Bernard go to the ground, the Moody came in with his shoulder, but there was no evidence whatsoever of targeting, and a good thing too, because when Moody is playing a big role here early in this game, 6 tackles already.
Hakeem Akbar. I'm going all out, man. Old school. Most people have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. They're like, what? Husky fans know. Plus, I love shit from like the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000. I mean, oh, Bishop Sankey. Bishop Sankey. Oh, shit. When's the last time you heard that name? Bishop Sankey. Oh, my God.
Center so that you get Tavion Thomas in the deep setback and you can hit the line of scrimmage downhill. 10 carries, 63 yards, and 8 carries.
Bishop Sankey. Oh, my God. It's always good for me to be able to see these things, too. Go back in time a little bit. It's my favorite thing to do, get in the DeLorean. Yes. I was 9 years old, and I still remember that shit. 8, 9 years old. Shut up. You do? No way. Taylor Rapp, Greg Gaines. Yeah. See, most people don't know who the hell that is, but especially if you're over 40 and you have some history and you remember. So. Max Starcevich. But that's like back in the 30s. That's even like really before us. Vic Markov, also back in the 30s. Bob Schlorett, quarterback in the 50s. It's like, guys can just like name off names of players and just be completely content. Al Worley, defensive back. Obviously, we did Myles Gaskin earlier. Don Heinrich, quarterback. Olin Kreutz, the center. That guy was awesome. We got to get an Olin Kreutz. Shit, I haven't heard that name forever. Olin Kreutz? Holy shit. It's nice to be able to kind of go back in time, I'll tell you. Oh, yes, bro. That's why I connect with you, bro. We can, be, loving our own teams and whatnot, but there's not a lot of people that have a lot of that old school OG history. Mike does, being a Bama fan for like 30, 40 years, but especially if you're a Pac-12 guy, Pac-10 guy, or maybe we're even a Pac-8 guy, I can connect with those kind of people a lot. Woo! Oh, baby.
Davion Thomas area here inside the 5. And another stoppage of play, a timeout here by Utah.
30 seconds.
So that will leave Utah with one timeout. Let's go to Matt Berry in the studio while we have a moment.
Napoleon Kaufman, another one. Stud. Remember him. Very, yeah. Yeah, Hugh McKinney. Remember him. Old school player. Paul Schwegler. That's old school. Jake Browning. We remember Jake Browning. Ron Holmes. I imagine you remember Ron Holmes, D tackle in the 80s. Roland Kirkby. Some of these ones are very old. Mario Bailey, wide receiver in the late 80s, early 90s. Wow. I haven't heard that name in fucking 20 years. Rick Redmond. George Wilson. Warren Moon. Greg Lewis. Greg Lewis is a name. 87 to 90. Chuck Carroll. Sonny Six Killer. That's a big one. Sonny Six Killer. What a name. Lincoln Kennedy. Definitely have to throw him up. That might be the best of, Napoleon Kaufman, Lincoln Kennedy, and, Steve Emtman. Yep. Got to do a Lincoln Kennedy for you. Good string of good offensive linemen out of UW, and usually good receivers and stuff too. A lot of good athletes. Plus, it's cool for me to be able to see some of these. It's always cool when you can reminisce with someone that actually has the knowledge of the old school players and whatnot. Oh my. But Steve obviously is the best that they've ever had, right? He's number one. But obviously you have other guys up there like Napoleon Kaufman. We got to throw him up too. Plus with a name like Napoleon, I mean, how can you go wrong? How can you go wrong with that? That's a cool name.
Down go the Ducks, 37-34 to UW.
Whenever I think about Napoleon Kaufman, I think of weird names like Tim Biakabatuka. You know what I mean? Like those oddball names of players that you probably never even heard that fucking name in 20 fucking years or longer. But that's the first name that I think of when I think of a name like that. Napoleon Kaufman, Tim Biakabatuka. Why do I think of Tim Biakabatuka? I don't fucking know, but I just do.
Let's see who's ruling the moment. Brought to you by Broker Key. I like that big fourth down conversion. Cam Rising. Able to find Vele. A lot of fourth down conversions.
Old school.
Big one right here on this previous drive. Great job by Vele going up, getting the football. Davion Thomas punches it in to give the Utah Utes their first lead in the ballgame. And now let's see if Stanford has an answer. McKee on first down throws a wide receiver screen. And up to about the 28-yard line is Ben Urisan.
Oh my, look at that. 1994. Whoa. Old school, man. Love it.
Got to do more to target him. He's such a key component of this offense. Typically navigates the center of the field so well. And security blanket for Tanner McKee.
I mean, we'll remember those. I don't know why. I mean, I was a big card collector, and I was always looking at stats and everything. So I'm always about, the Pac-8, Pac-10, Pac-12. But I just have a lot of love for the history of the game for college and pro. So, well, we're already at that 4 hour and 30-minute mark. I think I'm going to hang out with my puppy and cry myself to sleep with some tissues. But thank you so much for all your generous donos. Wanted to make sure I stayed a little bit later for you. Let's get a Sunny 6 killer here before I go. We got to make sure we do that. Let's go, Sonny. Oh, man. Well, I appreciate you guys tremendously. Let's just go through some of the photos. Here's one that you'll never see ever again on my channel. Just kidding. What a horrible play call, but it is what it is. Congratulations to the Huskies and Reflect. I appreciate you very, very much. Hey, yeah, it's been a long time. It was a great win. And like I said, I kind of had a feeling that it was going to go that way. Hey, the Ducks will wake up tomorrow. We'll be fine. But a big, big win for the Huskies. Good for them. And then we got some Husky legend photos. Oh, Jeff Yeager. Let's go. One of the best teams ever. Lots of old school players. Hakeem Akbar, Bishop Sankey, Lincoln Kennedy, Sonny 6 killer. What a game. And obviously we got Peyton Henry, and we got to make sure we leave it off with Michael Penix Jr. I mean, that's the reason why they won. Bottom line, he is a fucking stud. Love watching him. I don't know if I've ever enjoyed, honestly, watching a Husky quarterback as much as this. I mean, there's been a lot of great players over the years, but this was special. This was special. Thank you so much for all the support. Jameson, Reflect, Megan, everyone else in the building. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I'm not sure if Sarah's still in the building as well, but I appreciate you. You're the man. I appreciate your generosity. Just try to be able to get people to, not be as biased to enjoy the league, college football, or the NFL as a whole. We're going to have some amazing games for tomorrow again. So this is going to be on tap for tomorrow. The Jags and the Chiefs, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Then at 5, we're going to be doing the Chargers and the Niners with a double dip, my boy Herbert and Run CMC. And then on Monday, we're doing the Commandos and the Eagles. So thank you so much for your donos, the love, the support. And again, most people aren't going to support me like that. And this was great by Crispus just coming in, but Reflect. Thank you for all of the donos that you did for the field goals, the touchdowns, and the big $100 dono there at the end. Congratulations. I hope you guys have a great year. And I hope you guys win the rest of your games the rest of the season. And we're going to have Oregon, USC, UW, UCLA, and obviously a few others that are going to make a name for themselves, obviously, before the season ends. Congratulations. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Reflect. Thank you again. Love you. Appreciate you. And I'm out. Gang.